think it could be his last chance to sway public opinion. But let's be real, the public is divided. For every person who's ready to write him off, there's another who still sees him as a music legend who paved the way for countless black artists. The debate is louder than ever, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon. Meanwhile, whispers of more lawsuits are swirling. Financial allegations, embezzlement accusations, you name it. And it's not just about the money, it's about trust. Fans, artists, and even close business partners are questioning everything they thought they knew about the man who once stood at the top of the entertainment world. But here's the kicker. Through it all, Diddy remains defiant. In his rare court appearances, he's standing tall, flashing that signature smirk like he knows something the rest of us don't. His camp is dropping hints that they have evidence that'll flip the entire narrative. They're claiming it's a case of government overreach, media sensationalism, and a public that's too quick to judge. Whether that's true or just smoke and mirrors remains to be seen. But one thing's for sure. This isn't just a story about one man. It's about power, influence, and the cost of living life in the spotlight. It's about how quickly the world can turn on you and how hard it is to claw your way back once you've fallen. And you know Diddy, he's not one to go out quietly. Whether this is the start of a redemption arc or the final act in a cautionary tale, it's going to be one hell of a ride. Stay tuned, because the truth? It's still out there, waiting to be uncovered. And maybe that's the heart of it. A man who built an empire on audacity and ambition, now grappling with his own downfall. Whether he'll walk out a free man or face even bigger consequences is anyone's guess. But one thing's for sure, this story's far from over. And in the world of Shaw Diddy Combs, the next chapter promises to be wilder than anyone can imagine.
Diddy will be sued, and I say will be because nothing has been filed yet, by at least 120 people in the next 30 days. So
those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household.
The chatter around Shaw Diddy Combs is louder than a 4th of July block party right now. People are talking like it's their full-time job, and the internet is practically catching fire with all the wild theories and insider leaks. The big question on everyone's mind? Could Diddy, the man who built an empire off hustle and swagger, actually walk out of prison after being tangled up in one of the messiest scandals the music world has ever seen? It's the kind of plot twist that feels straight out of a Netflix drama. Word on the street is that Diddy's legal squad just dropped a bombshell, pushing for his release with some shiny new evidence.
What?
They're so desperate to get him out before his trial next May that the man himself has agreed to be under 24/7 surveillance.
And wait a minute, hold up, you guys. Good morning. Hey there. Hey there. Welcome to day 3 on Diddy's trial. Y'all be with me. Today is Spa Day Wednesday. So, I have to put the dew up in the air. Just be with me. Just bear with me. Thank you. Y'all notice I got some new lights around. Thank you. Y'all, let me tell you something. Good morning. Good morning. That there, I just caught that video, I'd say about a minute or so. I said, let me put something up there while I'm still getting this camera here, ready here. And that one there, I haven't started that one there yet. Y'all, let me tell you something. With this Diddy situation. Yes, we are working on like this is our full-time job. Yeah, we do. Because you know what? Because that we wanted to know exactly what goes on in those rich people life. What really do go on? What it like being rich? And only thing that we come out and see that you pay for scandal, you pay for everything that you want, and you can make things move, dealing back on people because that's what you pay. Like you got some control of people's life because that you got money. That's what we want to know. Does money really do move like that? And that's what we said. Yeah. Could money set you free? Yeah, it may set you free, but that's what you may get by, but you ain't giving away. Now, let's do this. I'm gonna go and just get something, just give you a rundown, basically like with yesterday. All right, you know what I do. Those that been with you, been with me in the one time, I basically go down with reruns or basically what's going on. We all listen and share together, and then we basically like drop our comment just to put up a conversation. We know nothing is not, but we not gonna know nothing to practically after 3 o'clock. Okay. Basically, after 3 o'clock, that's when we know exactly what took place, transpired today. If CNN or whoever's going to come out and let us know right after lunch. Other than that, before lunchtime, they are glued in there. And guess what? They only going to tell us what the part that they want to give us. All right. The juicy part goes to their station. Okay. Because they want their station to be the first one. They broadcast be the first one to have this type of information, but they're gonna let us know because the people out there want to hear. People out there want to hear what CNN say and everyone. They won't say it, so they have to give us a little bit. But dealing back with the home run turn, what's going on, they're gonna give it to their broadcast. Okay, that's what they're gonna do. Because guess what? They boss the one that sent them out there. So why should they come out here and give the public the juicy part? The juicy part, what is going on when the public didn't send them out there. Their job send them out there. So the juicy part, what we didn't see, didn't know, they're going to keep that back. But they're going to come out there because, hey, everybody likes CNN, everybody like whatever station that you rock with. Okay, right now how things are going, nobody don't have no kind of choice in the situation that we going from a station that we don't even recognize or know anything about. Even some people didn't fight with Fox News. Run over there to Fox. And only thing everybody's face is twisting just one word. But they newscast, they don't want to have the real all what is going on. So yeah, we want to be nosy. And we can. You don't think so they don't read about us, about what's going on in our world? Yes, they do. No, they say, if they had money, man, that wouldn't be me. They laugh at us every day. That wouldn't be them. But guess what? They live the life of a lot of problem that they have to pay and cover up this and cover up that. No, y'all. More money, more problems. Hold on a second. Let's get on. Let's see what's going on. Let's get the cameras on to the courthouse. And then we'll just start. Good morning. How y'all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Hold on a second.
Oh, Diddy, today is the first day of the trial, right? And it was jury selection.
Yeah.
It says that, what is this? I hate when it does that, when it jumps up. A business attire class, Sean Diddy Combs admitted he was feeling anxious Monday as his sex trafficking trial kicked off in Manhattan federal court. Combs, 55, ditched his drab gel dust for a blue sweater over a white button-down shirt as he sat at the defense table observing the jury selection process. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm a little nervous today, the embattled hip-hop icon told Judge Subramanian, hope I'm saying it right, asking for a 2-minute bathroom break after roughly 90 minutes of jury questioning in a halting anticipated case. The Harlem native.
You should have worn a suit, a good conservative suit.
Right. Maybe he was trying to go for the innocent prep look. I don't know.
That doesn't work. There's a psychology with that. If you have a case where severity would be in your best interest, you wear a dark suit, black, dark gray, charcoal gray, very dark brown. If you want to do something where you want to open up an appeal to the subconscious of the jury, you wear lighter browns, tans, and things like that. If you're trying to be the prosecution, they get away with dark suits. Or if you're trying to look authoritative, you put on a dark suit. If you want to be somebody that the jury opens up to, you wear a lighter brown, tan, beige suit. And that's psychology. And they used to have classes about that. So you learn how to dress for success at a trial.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well,
And by the way, what they have him on trial for are essentially Mann Act violations. And that's something that goes back before World War I. And the FBI was created to set up the Mann Act and to do prosecutions. And basically what it was, for the historical significance, is first black world heavyweight boxing champion Jack Johnson had a white wife, and she used to travel with her friend girls, and they travel all over the United States. And some of the people, the Southerners particularly, did not like that. So they came up with a thing about transporting females across state lines for illicit purposes. Aside from it being a very sexist statute, which has some problems in today's environment where you're supposed to be neutral on those things. The FBI came into being to get a black man and persecute him. And I hate to go to the race thing, but that was the sole purpose for the Mann Act.
mm-hmm.
So they got Jack Johnson when he was riding with his wife on a train across a corner of Georgia to get to a seaport to go on a trip to Europe. And the first stop they made inside of Georgia, U.S. Marshals flooded the car. The FBI was there, but the FBI was not allowed to be armed in those days, and they arrested Jack Johnson. He got tried and convicted. He got 1 year as his sentence in the penitentiary, but he escaped and fled to France. And his mother just had to see her baby boy one more time, and he tried to sneak back in the country, got caught, and he served his 1 year sentence with 5 years for escape.
Mm-hmm.
So he got out and got killed in a car wreck in 1946. Obama wouldn't pardon him, but Trump posthumously pardoned him.
Well,
how y'all doing?
moving forward to Diddy, who's on trial for basically the Mann Act, it says more than a dozen of the possible jurors were then grilled one by one in the first stage of the selection process about their answers on a questionnaire they filled out last week. One possible panelist, Jury 20, admitted that she liked a video on her Instagram page of a comedian poking fun at the 1,000 bottles of baby oil the Fed said they found when raiding Combs' mansion. She was allowed to stay in the pool of jurors after saying she could judge the case fairly. Another would-be juror, a chief marketing officer at Simon & Schuster, was excused after revealing that her employer was planning to publish a memoir by the singer I'll Be Sure, who was once married to Combs' deceased ex-girlfriend Kim Porter, with whom he shares 3 kids. Several celebrities, including Kanye West, actor Mike Myers, and center star Michael B. Jordan, came up on a long list of names of people who could be mentioned during the expected 2-month trial. No details were given about in what context the names may surface. Possible panelists will later likely be asked about their views on the hip hop industry and on people engaging in sexual relations with multiple sexual partners, among other topics, before learning if they've been selected to judge Combs' fate. 12 jurors and 6 alternatives will ultimately decide whether the famous, flashy multimillionaire is guilty of leading his Bad Boy Records company as a depraved criminal enterprise for decades. So, Judge, I want to ask you, jury selection, how to pick a juror. Is it a different
Depends on what you're doing. It's like the same thing with the suit. Do you want to be severe or do you want to be friendly? I had a 16-year-old boy who was charged with first-degree murder, and they were seeking the death penalty, 16-year-old. And the first time it was 11 for guilty and 1 for not guilty. We took a different strategy on the second trial, and I passed and let get on the jury the mother of a federal prosecutor and 2 ex-cops because I thought they would be strict in applying the rules of law, which were going to be important for this case. We got an acquittal, and it was good, even though a lot of people were outraged by the acquittal because 6 months later, somebody else confessed to the murder. The person was on death row in Tennessee, and he found God, so he confessed he was the one that did the killing. So I guess that worked out all right. Stuff like that happens. You see, it's jury selection. You wouldn't ordinarily think that you would put some prosecutor's mother when the people involved are in white and there's a black defendant accused of killing some young white girl. You wouldn't think that would go in, but it did, and it worked. We got a quick not guilty verdict on that. So it depends on what you're trying to do.
Okay. So the defense, because do they pick juries different from the prosecutor? Like, is there a difference?
Yeah, it is.
So
it is. In other words, the prosecutor.
You've been on both sides of the table, and you're a judge. So
I've been both. In the prosecution, you want somebody who goes along with authority, and that can get bad. As a judge years later, I was very dissatisfied with a jury panel, and I actually set the verdict aside as a 13th juror because I disagreed with it. And when I allowed both sides to interview the jurors after the trial, the foreman said, "Oh, there was a lot of reasonable doubt. We knew there was reasonable doubt, but we figured that the smart defense lawyers kept us from finding out what really happened, and we figured the police wouldn't have arrested him if he hadn't done it." So I just said, "Oh, no, So I set the verdict aside. The guy went back to trial. It was in a different courtroom. It was rough, but he wound up getting acquitted. So you have to do something to protect these type of things from happening. That is just what's going on. And the other thing, too, is this Diddy case is unusual. He's charged with 1, 2, 3 counts, basically, of Mann Act violation. But the indictment goes on for 17 and a half pages. And usually a 3-count federal indictment on Mann Act stuff takes up 1, maybe 2 pages, and that's it. So they went at great length in New York trying to build a case on him by making it hard to get a jury that was not going to be influenced. The other thing is when you're selecting a jury on a trial like this, it's like bringing up some judges on a food cooking contest, and essentially what you're trying to do is put people on there who can handle the dish that's going to be put on their plate without being squeamish about it and enjoy it. You don't want somebody to assess rare steak who is turned off by bloody meat, nor do you want somebody on a sushi judging contest who can't stand the idea of raw fish bait. You know, I mean, it is what it is.
Well,
I kind
of want you to spill a little bit of tea of techniques that defense use and that prosecutors use.
Well, yeah, it's like it depends upon the acumen of the lawyers. A lot of lawyers have a knack for setting up a report. There was a tall guy I mentored. He's dead now. His name was Sam Perkins. He was a real great defense lawyer. He had 19 grandchildren at the time and 11 children.
My God.
And he was 6 feet 7 inches tall. And I told him when I was coaching him, I said, "Look, man, you need to wear red suspenders. Stick your stomach out. You don't have a big stomach. It's flat, but stick it out and hook your thumbs under your suspenders when you talk." And he would do that, and he'd set up such a rapport that the prosecution would start objecting. when Mr. Perkins, can I ask you a question? You have so many grandchildren and all your children are doing fine. What do you think I ought to do about some, ma'am? We can't ask questions like that of the lawyers. Objection, Your Honor, overruled. Mr. Perkins is simply setting up a rapport with the jury. So there are ways of setting up a rapport. And one of the cases that Sam tried was kind of famous in our courthouse because Court TV covered it live. And the prosecution said if they did not get a guilty verdict on this case, it was a murder case, the prosecutor said he was going to resign. So Court TV made a big to do about the fact that the prosecution said he would resign if he didn't get a guilty verdict. So the jury came back and walked Sam's client. I said, you got a good one there, my brother. I said, hey,
So
help your business. And it's on his business.
But when we're talking about this Diddy case, he is a high profile celebrity. and he did bring in Brian Steele, you know, and he just got finished winning a high profile celebrity case, YSL, down in Fulton County, Georgia.
That wasn't what I call one of the most difficult cases. Well,
don't elaborate too much on that because
I won't. But let me say this: if you want to see how a defense lawyer works, two sources: watch Justice for All with Al Pacino. That's how it really looks with a good defense lawyer. And the other one is Marvel's series Daredevil. One Daredevil is blind, but he's a lawyer, and he's got a nerd partner who's a lawyer, and they did well in law school, and they got a knack, and they're young lawyers trying to get into the business. But if you watch that, you will see what good young lawyers do trying to become great, mature lawyers. So I'd recommend those series as to how the stuff is supposed to look for real.
Mm-hmm. I want to share this here. Let me make this bigger.
By the way, my opinion of the whole Diddy case, I think it was lawfare because in spite of what he's done, I think the primary objective of this was to seize certain evidence that incriminated or embarrassed certain people that were in the political limelight at the time.
So this here is the final jury questionnaire docket. So it says, and this is a reporter. He reports minute by minute of the trial, of the hearings, because he's inside of the courtroom, and he posted on X. So he says, in Sean Combs' trial, HBO staffer stays in jury pool despite all of Diddy documentary. Now, final jury questionnaire docket. It says here, you are sworn to give true and complete answers to all questions in this questionnaire. Do not discuss your questions and answers or the case with anyone now or until further instructed by the court. Do not do your own research on the case. Let me see if he even posted the questions here.
This troubles me. It's not bad per se, but voir direing a jury is an art form. And too often people neglect the problem with the art form, which is you have to have human interactions for it to be effective. And what they do is they try to substitute sterile questions for what ought to be a dynamic interchange between people.
So with all this, listen, a lot of content creators, the news, the documentaries, and all this stuff that's coming out in the media, these jurors have been exposed to it. They cannot ignore it. They've been paying attention. They've been giving their personal opinions behind their own closed doors. Do you think he will get a fair trial, or is it already biased?
Could be, but that was one of the things I was talking about when all of this was going on. That 17-page indictment was just a disgrace because what it was propaganda more so than what was called for in the case. In other words, you set forth the charges, you set forth the dates where the offenses were supposed to have occurred, and you label them. And in the federal system, that's all you get. I mean, you have to go through all kinds of hoops to find out what they're talking about. But this one was so involved with propagandizing, it was embarrassing. They went on for 17 pages trying to ramp up all sorts of bias and prejudice against the defendant. And it looked like their intent was to discredit anything he said that may have come out. One other thing, too, the people that served the search warrants were not the FBI that created the Mann Act, that investigated the Mann Act. It was Homeland Security, which allows a little proposition to come in where they can declare somebody a threat to security and get that person essentially held incommunicado while they are awaiting trial. The fact that he had this huge multi-million-dollar bond he was posting with 5 different securities, that he had surrendered his passport, gotten a place in New York to be close to the prosecution, returned from an island that had no extradition arrangement with the United States, indicated he would show up. But yet they denied him any bond, and he was held in jail incommunicado during the course of the November elections or election cycle, apparently so he would not embarrass some of the people who were active in that race. And if you think back that if this included 15 years, what it looks like to me from the Hollywood experience is he was doing what a lot of people do in Hollywood, which is build up a blackmail repertoire against other people like they have against you, so that it's mutual deterrence. In other words, you tell, I'll tell. So everybody keeps quiet. But he had some of the wrong people in this 15 years worth of recordings, and they seized them.
Wow.
So that it looks like they were trying to protect individuals from public embarrassment.
Right. So it says here, here's what we know about Sean Diddy Combs' sex trafficking charges. Lawyers reveal their claim Sean Diddy Combs was a swinger, not a rapist, as he turns down plea deal from feds. Sean Diddy Combs looks bloated, old in New York court as he faces 3 more sex abuse allegations. Sean Combs' lawyer quits sex trafficking case under no circumstances. That was a while back. And it's saying Diddy hit with horrifying new rape suits, including one involving a 10-year-old boy. This is very extreme.
Well, he liked to swing that kind of way, according to the allegations. But I think you will find that the people involved as attorneys in these civil suits are the same crew of attorneys that have been involved in most similar suits, and they chase these cases down. And there is an attempt to see if they can extort settlements from people to avoid the onus of trial, which is debilitating because of the high stress involved.
Yeah. So, listen, if you were a juror, and what you know right now, without what the witnesses or whoever, and without the defense cross-examining, if you were a juror today and you had to decide today, what would you find them guilty or not?
I don't know. I haven't heard the evidence, and I haven't heard what the charges of law are. The charges of law are very important because the jury is going to be instructed at some point at the end of the trial. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you are both the judges of the law and the facts. You will judge the law under the direction of the court, and the court is the proper source of the law that you will apply to this case. Now, what happened, for example, in the same area when Mershon delivered the charges to the jury, resulting supposedly in the 34 counts of guilt against President Trump, the charges were so totally bad that that case is not going to survive appeal. See, if the judge gives the wrong instructions on the law, there is no statute of limits on it. The person was just wrongfully convicted because the jury didn't have the right law. So the question comes in is, what has the prosecution been angling at this point? And in my experience, for what it's worth, it looks like they're trying to gravely discredit anything that would come out of the mouth of the defendant, because he looks like he could have incriminated, or not incriminated, badly embarrassed some of the people who were running for public office in the last November cycle.
You know what I'm hoping though to come out of this trial? And yes, honey, people need to just fix their car and their motor. But you know what I'm hoping? Because this trial is going to be like 2 months, and every week we are going to be staying on top of this trial. But I hope, I don't know if he's going to take the stand. I think he should, but I hope he does take the stand and call out the names.
Why?
Of the people, these prominent politicians that he feels as though that was probably behind all this. Wouldn't that help him?
Well, what happens is it's a risky thing. The defense might demand that the evidence be played in its entirety before a jury. Sometimes that can be effective, sometimes not. I was involved in a federal case that dealt with pornography.
Oh,
And we sat for 3 weeks during this trial while we looked at porn. They were seizing pornography, and we had some U.S. attorney who was fixated on it until the feds told him to back off because he'd spent so much money. He was trying to prosecute the Deep Throat crowd. So we wound up with a series of cases that spun off of that. And one of them that I was involved in, for 3 weeks, we looked at everything from pretty regular porn to some really sick stuff involving dead bodies and stuff, which was really revolting. So that didn't work too well with the juries, but that was what the U.S. attorney was trying to do. So I think it backfired on him. It wound up a mistrial. So,
well, listen, today was just jury selection, and it may last tomorrow. Jury selection. A lot of times you don't finish up in a day or whatever,
no,
but
don't. Sometimes you can go several weeks.
Right. So this is.
hey, okay, you got it. Let's talk about it. Wow, yeah, self-love. That's one thing why I had took this route here. I want to listen to the expert, and we all learn together. Okay. One of my moderators, we communicate based on a close capture. And she says that she texted me, she said, Dolly, she said that you got to do your own research and come out here and tell it. No, yeah, I listen to that. She's great. But Lovely One too. Lovely One 2.0. Lovely One is great. Lovely One is very, very wise and smart about a lot of her points that she give me. But this is what I had wanted. All right. I wanted to hear not only I can do the news myself, okay? But then again, I can do the news myself, but I also too want to hear things like with Judge Joe Brown. I'm gonna go to a lot of the experts, and we gonna learn together. Cause like just the fact that how he was saying that those that missed it with his video up front, Joe Brown was telling you how a lawyer is supposed to dress for court, what color to wear. What color to wear on a win situation? How do you intimidate the jury mind? And how do they combat with it? Judge Joe Brown was so great. Those that missed this first part of the video, please go back and just look at it. Judge Joe Brown, when he was on it, he said that this is what they are trained to do on what color to wear. Dark color, dark color, light colors. For people to see you in a different. He said that how Sean Diddy Combs, the way how he was dressed like a schoolboy. I'm a gentleman. Judge Joe Brown said no, he was dressed the wrong way. He is dressed to intimidate it. Well, of course, for when intimidate the jury and those that like I'm an innocent a swinger. And all those things, but they say, hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Y'all got to see my face. How y'all doing out there? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hold on a second. Y'all got to see my face. Sean says, the way how he dressed like a college student, a little boy. I'm just a swinger. Those things, what those people are saying, this is what it bringing out. So basically, listen to Judge Joe Brown in a lot of rooms that I go to, because we all learning this here together. Okay? I'm not no expert with this here. I'm going back for what I hear, and I can basically spin off on it with common sense. Okay? Now, if I have a colleague, someone that's going to pay for it, and I basically going to pay for these here scripts and this and that, and I just basically can get it, hey, so be it. Okay? They've been in the game long before I have. Okay? Okay? So let me tell you, Sean Conley dressed up like a little boy. I've been to college, to Harvard. I wouldn't do those things. Yes, I love sex. I am a swinger. Judge Joe Brown saying that is the message. Hold on, you guys. Judge Joe Brown said that is the message of how he is dressed. Okay. Judge Joe Brown said that is the message of how he sent out, how he dressed. That is what he wanna. That is what they playing the game. They playing the game. Oh, no, I can basically, today is spa day Wednesday, so I got to put it on my I have to put it on my community wall. So while they on break, I think me and Miss Regina's gonna do spa day Wednesday. So anyway, and then also too, I got to basically get a hold of this here the hair. Hold on a second. I'm gonna put burgundy in my hair. I hope it does something to me, girl. We'll put burgundy. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get me like I can't see from looking. Hold on. So anyway, here you go. I think so. Let that be. It's still bad. It's a lot of things I'm trying to try to say, but let me work on this here. On this Diddy thing. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me work on this Diddy thing a little bit. Welcome, X. X, I like it. That's true. I like how you guys come in here and y'all support me. Thank you. Also, too, this Sunday is Mother's Day. I'm putting on a Mother's Day challenge. X, you guys, please go down here. Please subscribe to Dolby Milton 3. I'm on my way to 1,000. And please come out and support, okay? Yes, this year will be broadcast on your channel, too. But you know how you guys like a lot of politics. So okay, let's go like this. Yes, he is dressed like I'm a little schoolboy. They are lying on me, mama. Mama, I couldn't do that. Mama. Mama, the teacher doesn't like me, mama. Okay, let's go this way here. Yes, that's how he trying to sway. Yes, Joe Brown did call it right. They're trying to play with the minds of the jury. It's the way that he was told what to wear and how to look. Yes, I do know that yes, they will do that. They don't want to see you in an orange jumpsuit. They basically want you to see as a clean cut. What these people are saying about me is not damn true. How could I? Make over one Mother's Day? Yeah. I'm just trying to fix me up on Mother's Day. Yes. And for my birthday. Thank you. You guys, my birthday is May 24th this month. I really don't know if I'm going to be in town. I'm around here messing around with my sister. Anyway, if I am, I'm going to, matter of fact, I am going to have a party. If I'm down there, if I'm in Florida, either if I'm here, I'm going to have a party on the Saturday. Y'all, okay, let me get back on top, letting y'all know exactly what with this here Diddy situation. Yes, they playing the game. Yes, the prosecutors, yes, yesterday they did drop the ball. They were claiming that they star witness didn't get in contact with their lawyer from another lawyer, and the lawyers did not keep in contact with nobody to let them know if they star witness is coming. So anyway, that is something that the prosecutor, now that there started right here, now the game finna start being played. But the prosecutor, let me tell you something. Don't feel so bad. If you got all them witnesses, what you say that you have, keep it moving. Maybe something happened. Maybe that person was in the hospital. Check the hospital, check the jail. That's the only way they can be, because they know that if they cannot be going to work, because they know they got subpoena to go to court. So either that you are in jail or either you're in the hospital is the reason why that you couldn't go, especially when you don't got subpoena, okay? So I think so that check there and check a lawyer. You got 3 things to go and check, and I told y'all to go and check because I want to know about it today. Did y'all go and look over there? Did you have called to the hospital anywhere? What jail? Did you call to all the jails in that county? Or just look on the computer? That's the only kind of excuse that I would see. Other than that, Judge, I say you go and do a pickup order and make sure that he or she can say what they had not said before. Because I'm here, I'm watching. And I'm going to pick everything apart and put my point of view of how I see it. That's the same thing they are doing. Now, let me tell you something. That's one thing I like about this, that I get sit on the back end, because, if you're the first one to come out here and say things, it may not be true, and you may get some papers put on your ass. Okay? So that's why that y'all go and do the research from it. Y'all go and pay and do the research on it. And I sit right here and see what you got, and then I'm going to flip your words and put it in my words. Okay? Because you said it first. Okay, now look. Yes, they finna play the game. Yes, Diddy coming there looking like a little, what did he, he was 57, 58. I think he was a year younger than me. He want to put on at that age a little boy look. That's not good. He is trying to put on, I look at a lot of documentaries. You remember that guy back in the 70s, that Ted Bundy? You remember how, if y'all can go back a little bit, y'all remember how Ted Bundy would dress like a little school college boy? Mm-hmm. And he tried to pull it, get it back with on the jury that I'm just a college student. I wasn't there. Okay, right there. That's not how you look at Diddy. That is what he put on. Little college boy. I wasn't there. I go to school and I learn everything, and I pay attention to the professor and the teachers. And that's what he trying to play on. Mm-hmm. How they do it? Okay. Y'all, I'm still watching things over here, as y'all know. Yeah, there you go, that innocent look. That's just what he's trying to play on them. I've been to Harvard, and Harvard didn't teach me that. Because of my lifestyle, of how I like to get down, that ain't got nothing to do with Harvard. I'm still educated, and I still went to Harvard and graduated all right. You paid through it. Because let me tell you something. On any job, if you is the head of the CEO on the job, if you got knowledge and common sense, you don't have to go to school. If you go to school, that make it look good on the wall, the plaque, that make it look good on the wall. You don't, with common damn sense. You can look at something, you can have common sense, and you can figure things out. Hold on a second, you guys. Hold on a second. Where's my little thing in there? Gotta be in the bedroom. Hold up, you guys. I'm going through the woman thing. So you can figure things out on your own and build up something. Look at who was the guy that I was looking at? Look at Epstein. He ain't know them damn people, but he able to blend himself on in the crowd, and they bigged him up. Mm-hmm. on any job, especially with you, it's the CEO, you're going to do, a CEO going to build that brand of his own. Going to build that brand, and you're going to do it according to how the CEO, still by the CEO is looking at his friends, and his friends telling those that went to school, those that been in the business. Now, remember that once didn't think but a CEO. You don't got the idea from somebody else. Now you're going to turn that into your brand and make it grow. That's basically how I did with Sean Combs. Sean Combs from the hood. They know about the music and all this stuff, but it's good to look good on the wall. That land trying to play on the public that I'm not no dumb. I bit the hoffer. How many days you sat your ass in the damn chair? How many days that, Sean, that you paid somebody to do your damn homework and your paperwork? The mother damn people did. You remember they got them old dumbass daughters? Hollywood got them damn dumbass daughters, and remember they wanted them to be on the tennis team, and they had went and paid paid the people to. You remember the parents that went to jail? They paid the people to do the homework and make sure that if you see my daughter got this paper wrong, give her a 100 for she to pay because she want to be here and there. Okay, Sean, you did the same damn thing. Mm-hmm. I know people basically saying what they want to say about Trump. Harvard played a lot of games. Well, those that coming behind on this situation, what Diddy did, I want to see a black man change Harvard. Because you remember that the white people been doing it forever. I'm not prejudiced, y'all. I just got to say it where I see it. The white people been doing it forever. But I want whatever that Trump do from dealing fact with, we can't go back. We just have to go forward. Dealing fact with Harvard and dealing fact with IOU, he should take care of it. Now that part there, I am for. Because just about everything from what I see dealing fact with Harvard, you buy your way through it. Y'all, it was the same way. Y'all remember when the lady, they all went to jail that they paid the people to do their kids' homework for they to make it on the tennis team, that make all their kids. Remember now, the ones that's in Hollywood, they all on this thing that they have the best kids, that their kids go to the best school, and a lot of times their kids have to stop their ass in the classroom, especially in a college damn chair. Then you wants to know. Someone said to me too yesterday, why are you so invested in young people, in rich people problems? Because I want to know. Mm-hmm. I want to know, what do they do to make that they also, and they so their kids are so great and all this kind of stuff here. They come to find out they are the biggest scammers that it is. Well, we got to walk the walk because that we ain't got it like that. But they can pay their way. Oh, that was on the news? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it was on the news. Yeah, you remember? So, okay, Sean Diddy was the same way. You mean to tell me he in the music industry and making a hit, stop a hits? He got time to sit his ass in the classroom chair? No. You do my turntable. You do my paperwork. And I'm going to walk the walk. Yeah, you remember? Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's in fact with Sean. And I need you to come here with me a little bit, several. His son, that skinny one. The same thing. He got a Harvard degree. You better shut your ass right here today and don't you tell nobody I told you. He did the same thing. Did in fact with this Harvard. Ain't stopped his bad ass and no Harvard damn chair. Because if he did, he would know the cause and effect by taking advantage of a woman. Also, too, the fact that on that he would have known a little bit better. Because when you put your profession, but you don't work, listen to me, y'all. But you don't work hard for going to school. Okay, it's called pay and pay. There you go. Oh my God. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the audience. Now, if you sat there all them hours, many nights up, doing paperwork, getting this paper in and this paper in, you're not going to risk it. First thing that you're going to think about what all you went through for to get where you at. to make the money that you make. You're not gonna play around it. Y'all, let me tell you something. I was a bus driver. You think I would play around with my CDLs? Knowing that that's the way I make a living and all what I had to stay up night trying to study and this, that, and other. You think so I mess around with them CDLs? Even down to cold medicine. If you have taken cold medicine 8 hours before your shift, you can't drive. If you had a beer 8 hours before your shift, you can't drive. That's what I went through a lot. And I did not take it lightly. My driving skills, complete stop. I still do that right now in today's world. And I'm not driving buses no more. I don't got out there. I don't retire for that I'm home. If you work hard for something, you ain't gonna play around with your damn license and degrees. You're not. Because once you get a taste of it, you don't know when to stop. Because that with that, not with the people, didn't fight with your money. This is the best of lifetime he had done said. He is on the top. He's the king of the world. Because he had papers. He had film. He had something on everybody. Even with or without their permission. Now, basically, let me check this out. Let me tell you something. Reason why he had videos, it can be a good thing. Because if it be like a something bad were to happen, like let's say like a shootout, they can roll it back, look at the film, see exactly what happened when this person came in there, what had triggered. That's basically what. So basically, not only that he had the people on camera, he basically was watching his house. Then in case that Billy Badass came in there and changed the atmosphere in the room. Okay, let's look at that. Let's give him that smart thing right there. Let's give him this smart thing right there. But also too, Oprah and all the rest of them that came there, they didn't have to sign no NDA. Because I'm coming to the party, what we need that for. He just on what the scallywag. They signed it and they did not read it. Because if they were to read it, it would tell them something identified with surveillance camera or something. It would tell them something. Basically, that surveillance camera be rolling. That basically letting them know that I have cameras in my house and around my house. And that they try to put it in a way that it's for your safety. Because if you read that in there, it have to tell you basically what's going on. But them damn people are too bad. Them damn people that came there were too bad that they want to get to the bar or get to the liquor and meet everybody, get in the pool and shake their boobs with another female. They didn't want to read it. Because guess what? They round in that room, round at that party, thinking all these people that had signed the NDA. No, bitch, it just was you. Your type, y'all the one signed. Oprah ain't coming to no party to sign no damn paper. Because that's the case that how Diddy party was. The way how Diddy party, how he does his parties. Why? They don't do the Met Gallery and a whole lot of other parties that they have. They Christmas party at Oprah, Christmas party at Good Morning America. Why they don't do that to all of them? So everybody be protected, knowing that it's surveillance camera all around. So you sign this NDA, so just let them know that if anything happened, that we got it on camera. Oprah them they signed up people like that when they went over to Diddy. It just only with them damn dum-dums. They the one that signed. And they knew who the dum-dum was, who to get a paper to. You think so Oprah would have gave up her cellular phone? Them dum-dums did. And it lead them on the type of mind is that no taking no pictures here at Diddy's party, right? So Diddy, they decide that don't let these here pictures get out. But Diddy had. But way how that is on that NDA is that he was doing it for to protect them. There again, then we have some old scallywag coming there and wanna rob the place, hold everybody hostage. Oprah did not give up her phone. TGJ, y'all, I'm just keeping my eye over here. TGJ, he didn't give up his phone because he wasn't told, he wasn't asked, and he wasn't going to do it anyway. What's going on here that I can't have my phone? Oh no, the church may call. Oprah got us the Gail out here. Well, Stedman will call. That name Stedman, whatever his name, he may call. Something may happen that someone from the office may need me. Wish that they know where I'm at, then in case something were to pop up. So they did not sign that. That's just like that. Even if they were to turn around here and make it a law that you can have a house party, let's say you have these paperwork on file. Then in case that if somebody comes over, look at this here background here, this is green tree. Somebody were to come over here to go with which that was her house, come over here. She got all right because she having a party and having surveillance going on, but you got to sign. And what they did, they signed. Them dum-dums signed it. Didn't even read it. Didn't even get a copy of it. If they did were to get a copy of it and they email it to them, believe me, it's not what they had don't sign. Their signature is there. That they agreed upon to be video and on the so they agreed on that, but that wasn't the paper that they signed. It's the way how that they can change it and put that there, and you ain't nothing about it. Because guess what? You were too excited about getting in the party. Who want to sit over there on the side now with all of this hopping in the phone and we at Diddy party? Now all of a sudden that we want to sit here and want to read a whole book story on the do's and the don'ts, and we on surveillance. Who want to do that? When the party is hopping and everybody having a good time. Now I'm gonna sit down here in the corner. Let me read what I'm saying. Now, it doesn't matter. You did sit in the corner and read it. It still did not tell you that you would be on camera 24 hours. So basic, but y'all, they gonna play it. They gonna play this game that if it do come up that the people was aware of it, they gonna come up with it. They gonna come up. That paper is going to come up that they signed. That they was told aware of what is going to take place and what's going on. The people that handed them the paper, they basically told them what they were signing. And them, they went along with it. All the while, they did not sign what they is going to put in the letter. A lot of time that paper is if they did sign a paper and they said something different with surveillance videos, okay, if they have did that, at the end of the day, they're going to switch that paper around. They're going to switch it around. You signed it was right here. You just ain't take the time to read it because you want to get in there to the party where they hopping and having a very good time. All white party. Okay. All white party. Y'all, it's a lot that coming out did in fact over in Miami that they had some bodies. I didn't follow that story on because if it was in their bodies, dead bodies, hide in the house, all this type of stuff with the mansion and under the ground city, tunnel underground now. Why? And you had dead bodies coming out there. Well, let's look at the OJ scene. When they came down to those bodies, what they did, they videoed those bodies. Well, I don't see it. They did real those bodies laying out there, Ron Goldman and Nicole. And Diddy had a tunnel and buried, got bodies and all that. Don't you think so? The new reporter would be there right there live. Look how many bodies we are bringing out this house. It would be another Jeffrey Dahmer thing. Look at all these bodies. Look at the bones and that. I didn't hear that. I hear a lot of people are speculating about, but I didn't hear that. If Diddy had any bodies in a tunnel grow under his house, so underground railroad stuff was that, that's basically what he said. But, we know as black people what it means by the underground railroad. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, they would have cameras there. All the 100, they will be laying out there on those streets, the camera people be sleeping in the grass to see how many bodies they gonna bring. Come on, y'all. They say a lot of people went missing. Really? What parent got up here? Everybody knows somewhere when the last time they had saw you. Because you just ain't dropped out of the sky and just ain't tell nobody nothing. Either you went, either you gone there or you didn't. But it's not nobody just leave damn earth. Even if the person that captured you just take you away, you just ain't leave damn earth. There's always somebody to know. Okay? These are bodies, what they claim that they are found allegedly. Why I didn't see on the news that people are missing their sister or their brother or something. Why I didn't hear that? The last time I know that she hung out with Diddy, even with the lawsuit that coming against Diddy, I haven't heard nothing yet with all these bodies is laid out there. Because you're lying. What don't make sense is not damn true. That would have been the first thing on the news. Look at all these dead bodies. That's another Jeffrey Dahmer stuff. Jeffrey Dahmer thing. People that they wake up from the white part. Yeah, fornication. Yeah. Why in here, me and Self Love didn't hear about why y'all didn't invite us up there with our phone to their house in Miami. So why y'all pull out these here bodies? It did do get off him with that smirky ass damn grin. That smirky ass damn grin like, hey, I got y'all. I got away with it. Same way how he did with the other boy. The one that went and did those 10 years. I want to know why me and Self Love was invited to the white party, and why y'all ain't call us to let us know y'all was digging up bodies over there by Diddy house, so I can come with my phone so I can let the scooter know what's going on. At least I could have told that story the right way, because I would have been there. Cause y'all lying. All these damn lawsuits that coming out towards Diddy, y'all. When y'all hear basically, I go by what's filed in the court. And lawsuits are still coming out. Really? But somebody ain't gonna get damn paid. Cause you see, what was it? What's that? Maze? Wait, let me see. It was some guy. It was this year. He went to court. Then he was saying that reason why I didn't show it was something in fact with I think it's Lil Rock. Something in fact with $50,000 or something in that price range. What did Lil Rock say? He owed me, and it was a hit record, and it was my record, all this here. The judge said, then he said the reason why he couldn't pay me because he was doing the free call. No, Lil Rock, that was something personal between you guys. That did affect with situation that did affect with me. No, that between y'all. This is sort of kind of different, Lil Rock. But don't worry about Lil Rock. We ain't forgetting about you. We're gonna let you be a witness, okay? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna get compensated, but it won't be that. Mm-hmm. Did in fact a lot. That's one thing about it. Once that they get you behind those, get you behind the ball. If you're not here to take care of your business, all the other thing is just speculated. And did y'all do this and did y'all do that? But what I think last night I had gathered, I was looking at something as I was getting ready, to doze off and go to sleep. And then I'm listening to something said that he had 8 people. Diddy had 8 people, like in jail, like make the phone call. He had 8 people that he had befriended for to use their phone because that the feds had Diddy's phone, the numbers that somehow the numbers be on this paper, who and basically like that, how that the feds do like with the phone call. So what Diddy did, look at he just don't damn stop. Damn. What Diddy did was that use 8 people other phones. Because he said they didn't have those, it was 8 people, they didn't have those there tapped. But what he failed to understand is that with the feds already knew what time he'll be calling and dipping in with the conversation. When Diddy started sending all them signals to them runaway behind that no manner ass damn boys of his, they knew they need to take a shakedown inside the jail where the part that he was in. Also, too, y'all ain't getting this here. Y'all only gonna hear this far here because they did a shakedown there in those part where he was at, those dorm or whatever that whatever the section that he was in, because they did a shakedown because there's something basic going on with these here phone numbers. And we see Diddy is on the phone. Diddy's on the phone. But why the Feds not connecting him to his house? Because he only supposed to be on the phone, then the fact that who he have on the paper, who he gonna call. But who in there? We got this phone damn tap. Diddy, we got this here phone tap. Who you calling? Well, we got all the numbers here on the paper. Who you supposed to call? Let me see. Okay. Stuff like you can hear me. I'm shouting. I'm too loud. Self-love is like me. Thank you guys. I just love because they're over here. I just love over here on X, that Twitter. They love how I give it up. Thank you. Okay. Self-love say I'm doing all right. Now I want y'all to come and go with me. Diddy, we see your regular ass on the phone. Who are you talking to? We the damn fed. We got everything in the courthouse. We got everything around here time. Who are you talking to? And what are you talking about? He started talking about so like how Bizarro talk. You shot up well. You eat some decent flour. You know how Bizarro, she be going outside and she'll come and say something. You doodle brain, say something crazy. Yes, at one. Let me tell you this. They seized him on the phone. But goddamn, then they take his phone privilege away. Then basically, if we don't take your phone, then who is you talking to? Why you over there by the phone? But let me tell you, Diddy still was communicating. So with the guys that, what I call it, a pod, the guys that was there, it was still was a way that how they was doing when they had a visit. They were still able to do with their visitation. They mama, brother, sister come and see them. They was still able to send the message through. Come on. Self-love, I don't care what you say on this Wednesday. They were still able to get the message through. Now, all on phone, Diddy can't be on nobody's phone. He don't mess up everybody else. But still yet, when it comes down to visiting, if the always self-love can be able to tell so-and-so, because everybody know Diddy, we all in the same part with Diddy. Okay? Self-love is able to tell that, well, you know that rat ran across the road? And then we seen that dog barking all night. This how that they was talking to the ones that did. That's basically getting the message over to where to call to let somebody know. That's how that he was communicating with the other ones that were visiting, having visiting to get the message over there. Now they don't took the phone away from me. They watching everybody phone him. Diddy is so smart till he's so damn dumb. Everything that he tried in the damn jail. Everything what he tried in that jail, it failed. After they took his phone from him, and he was a bird call. There you go, a bird call. That's like what he was doing. He was saying that he asked me, did I know self-love, and tell her that the fish is gonna die in the fish is going to die in the fish tank. They've been floating in there swimming for so long. They gonna soon die in that fish tank. I don't know that. Self-love told me. And I'm trying to piece it together. What is she saying? You see what I'm saying? So that's basically how that he was talking. He knew. And they was watching. Come on, son. They actually were watching who he was talking to in that pod. How much time, even, let me tell you, when you are doing what they call a bird call, if you just conversating with a person, you're going to be there a little more than 5 minutes. But if you want to do something, you're going to want to be there for a second or 3. You're not looking at it. If you conversating with a person, you're going to be standing there for a little bit with them. But if you want to do a bird call, you basically just would say a couple things and then move on. See, that they are so damn dumb how they damn move. The longest that you sit there and talk, I don't care, you is talking about what is going on. They gonna pull that person to the side and say, hey, Sean been standing there too long. What y'all talking about? What y'all up to? Watch that. But if Sean were to come out there and say that, hey dog, you got business, okay, and dog, hold it down. You got business, somebody come see, okay, hold it down. That's letting you know that is a bird call. If Sean is related information and talking to you over 10 minutes, 15 minutes the most, believe it or not, before your visitation, they gonna call you and say what y'all talking about. Then guess what? With your visitation, they gonna start tapping in with it. They gonna listen when you call, do some bird calling, and then they gonna stop that person from coming in. Sean got messed up even in damn jail. He also too went to the hospital. He wanted to do a bird call in the hospital. Wish that he would have. With the nurse coming in, taking this pressure. And then he basically looking at her with those beady eyes. Yeah. Stop. Yeah. Me and self-love, we is on the best. We out here in these streets, out here in the scooter lounge. And we picking this thing apart. Didn't I tell you? We gonna pick this thing apart. Yes. He was at the hospital and he was trying to do a bird call. But at the hospital, you know, they had to keep the 3 or 4 security in there. But believe me, if he was to gave them, the nurse or somebody was to gave him a time to look at his beady eyes, that is a cold call. That is a bird call. Gonna let somebody know that I was here. Mm-hmm. Or I'm gonna look at your name, or put you on my visiting list. He got ways of how that he want to do it. Even down that, come on, y'all gotta come and go with me somewhere. even down to the doctor. You remember now? You remember them girls came up with all type of disease, all this other because he had it in with the doctor. Even one lady, I said, didn't even not one lady, but to heard the story about somebody had to go and get an abortion. Kim, that was Kim Porter, right? And somehow it seemed like it was a matter of life and death. He still want whatever happened. He still want it done. Like hell with this here, like the hell with the bitch. If it happened, it happened. This is what I want. I think that was Cassidy. Yeah. Allegedly, this is what the streets are saying. But there, I want to go. Me except Lord want to go to the Diddy party. Mm-hmm. But we damn sure wasn't going there to get all damn fucked up and don't remember that we were damn there and what the hell that we were doing. But yeah, we want to go. See, if he were to invite somebody like me and Seth Love, we are too busy around there having a good time. You can give us a phone. We are too busy meeting Oprah, meeting the people that we never want to see, and just touching on everybody, just getting all these damn fake ass damn kisses on the cheek. And guess what? We wouldn't come back and tell a damn thing, but just a good time what we had. We won't be around that snapping. You can give us we won't be around that snapping no goddamn pictures. Cause we have a damn goddamn party. Oh, girl, that's over on the. That's how we'll be. You see that? Because you didn't invite us. We wouldn't come back and tell a damn thing. Because guess what? We wasn't paying no damn attention. We were too busy eating, drinking, and just loving on everybody. Because we didn't know what. See, that's why you should let me and Seth in that bitch. Now look what you got. We wouldn't have told anything. Anything, we'll be in that place. If anybody say something about damn Diddy, we'll be ready to goddamn fight. If we see somebody with a phone above having a phone, we'll be ready to damn fight, turn his mother out. That's my God. Now sit your black ass right there. Now you got this here young lady out there. What is her name? Ashley, shoot, a black chick. You mean tell me you was hanging around Diddy, baby, and Diddy ain't fix your teeth? Really? You will hang around Diddy. You ain't what you. I think so. You basically was a groupie. What happened? You around here talking too. Not even paying no attention. That a lot. What you are saying, a lot. It's a lot of lie, and you just wait. You know they gonna snatch your regular ass up. But then again, they probably just let your ass be because nobody ain't paying no attention to you anyway. Because I haven't heard yet that you went to the police station and made report. Did they say Allie? I think that's what her name, Allie. Shoot. Amen. Capital. I haven't heard yet that who is all that's because you claimed you was in a celebrity atmosphere. Did they put your name on the paper? I didn't hear your name. Did they put you into a hiding place and tell you shut your mouth? We gonna cover high? They didn't. For a lot of shit what you said, bitch, it didn't happen. You on a damn dream like what is the Jaguar? That's right, Jaguar. You on a damn dream and imaginary like things that don't happen, that didn't happen. You trying to put the carriage before the horse, or the horse before the carriage. You didn't make it that far. You didn't make it that far. You remember? You the one came out here and said that when you went to Diddy party, y'all let Dover put this in her mind. When you came there to the door, Diddy came up behind you saying, "You like my house? You like my home?" She said, "Yeah, it's nice. You having anything to drink?" "No, I don't want nothing to drink. I'm just saying." He said, "Give us something to drink." "But I don't want to drink it." This is what the young lady said. "I don't want to drink. I ain't drinking. I'm just," you know what he said? Then Cassidy came up and basically like grabbed his hand and he Goddamn, I'm talking, bitch. Ain't talking no goddamn hoochie coochie. So as he was talking to her, Cassidy came up and he like yanked her away, like, get away. Damn, I'm working here. You know what he told her? The party is outside. But did he tell? She was basically like, she was in, she said that when she came in, she just was admiring, just looking at everything, basically how everything going, just what's been. And then he came up behind her and said that you like my house, you like my home or my house or something. She said, yes, it's gorgeous. And he said, are you having, excuse me, you guys, give me 1 second, I'm sorry. He said, are you drinking? No, I don't want nothing to drink right now. I'm just basically looking at him, looking at everybody who comes and just enjoying it. He said, but no, you need a drink. No, I'm not. I know I'm going to get a drink, but I ain't getting one. I'm not going to drink right now because I just came in. Hey, gave her a drink. Then she came out and said, I felt it woozy and lightheaded. He couldn't make you drink. You could have said that I want a bottle of water. You could have said that. But no, you want to steal what they were stealing. And then you brought your ass in there. I think start with an A. What is her name? You brought your ass in there, said that the people were like, you came like a day or two later. You said when you went there, people been dancing all night long and they were all like zombies. Why the hell you seen that? Why the hell you didn't leave? No, because you was excited. Because you was at a Diddy's party. You was excited. Mm-hmm. But see, it's me and self-love worth the kind. If we were to there, I would take a bottle of water and then we would see if that tap was tapping with. Or we would say, just give me a cup of ice. I like to walk around with ice cube. Because guess what? What you saying is just like you and Jared Rock just got an imaginary mind that you would, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Imaginary mind. And y'all wish y'all would have went a little further. But you looked at too dusty, young. You looked at too dusty. And also, too, you couldn't be trusted. They put more trust in them damn white girls than they did with your black ass. And I'm going to say that you went to a Diddy's party. Yeah, you went to the damn party, and then what happened? You cannot damn remember. Why I don't know is Diddy then that squirt your ass out the door when you refuse a drink. Ashley, what is her name? Amber? Dang, man, I got to get on it. Why you didn't up there? No, I'm not ready. Well, okay, I'm glad that I did. Do you like one way and Diddy? Diddy came and said that don't that do she like she said his house is gorgeous. He told her the party is outside. What outside? No, the party's over there. Over there and Dover, that's outside. Diddy went to the hospital because that he was saying something in fact with his knee. Okay, say your knee is hurt. But they ain't find that it was broken or anything. You probably need some muscle relaxer. And don't worry about it. Just wait a minute. I'm trying to tell you something. When you went to the hospital, you went. That was another game that you was playing. That was another game. And you were thinking that you could have got eye contact with the people that's in there. That's what you thought. They got your black ass in there and knew that it was you. They got your black ass in there and did an MRI, a CAT scan, and every damn thing and said that this nigga's all right. Take his ass back. But he went there, y'all. He went there trying to see something, some kind of way that he can get like a attention, some kind of way that you look in my eyes, I look in your eyes, and I'm going to give you your beady eyes. You know I got the money, but just let him know. This is exactly what he was. That's basically exactly what he was doing. Then he'll look on your shirt and see what your name is, and just go around. I'm gonna put your name on the visiting list. Then you'll be the one go back and forth and tell. The reason why that Diddy is all tied up in money because guess what? He got a lot of contracts out there. Dealing with the music being played in the studio. Those people he got money still making inside there. He got money, a lot of contracts. Because that way, like I look at that he would never be broke. He'll never be broke. They trying to break him. He'll never be broke. Because look how many people that he don't made them a celebrity, made them a star. But look what happened. Look what it's gonna take. Look what they had to do to get there. They had to give up something. They had to give up their soul. He was trying to turn everybody, even down to Terrence. I think Terrence Howard, trying to turn everybody out because he did it. He's the music logo. He because he did it. That's what he was trying to do at that damn hospital. He wanted somebody to look at him so he can give him the beady eye. You know. Now you look like in court, a gray-headed fool. Sold they soul. Mm-hmm. Wow. But let's go back a little bit. Marvin Gaye. What her name was? Tammy Morrell. You know one that sang with Marvin Gaye? All of them. As long as they had some kind of connection with Clive Davis, they had a drug problem. It's a shame that a lot of them did. Yeah. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let's leave Diddy alone. Let me go back a little further. Dealing back with Motown. All of them bases dealing back with Clyde Davis. Let me go back there. All of them. Even down to you, Patty. All of them did what they could do to make it. To get what they want. Got out of the contract. Get some kind of common sense. To start doing it because when they came in the industry, the Temptation documentary that on when they came in, they were doing anything, even down to what's her name, Tina Turner. She took a lot of whooping. Cause guess what? That because she wasn't basically educated in the business and knowing that they was making money. So what more do? Let's marry the producer. Let's marry old crazy ass. He was on drugs. All the ones, especially with these producers, they get you what they want you to do. And you mean that, and it's so dumb. They got all these girls around here. Why are you the special one? Why they chose you? Because you can sing. Why did they chose you? Because you know how it is. Excuse me, you have to F your way to the top. I don't know nothing about dealing back with Tina Turner or being some kind of drug addict. I don't know. I would love to do it. I don't know too much about that, but we all know about act crazy ass. He get high up the stuff. He's sitting there and relaxing, enjoying the damn high. His high and drunk make him want a damn fight. His yeah. Okay, I'm going somewhere with this here. How y'all doing? Okay. Thank you, so love. Keep me on track. Now, you know, I be talking about Diddy throughout the day. We doing real good. Now, let me tell you, Smokey Robinson. Yes, I do believe that he did that. But guess what? The four people that brought up charges on him, they know that he was a music legend. They knew it. That's just what they want to do. Even when he put the towel, when they took a shower and put the towel on the bed, a white towel on the bed, and you said to him, then you went back, because it was Smokey Robinson. Yes, you did. You were more into again with him because he already showed you those beady eyes. He already showed you those beady eyes. And you already, every woman feels a vibe when a man looking at them in some kind of way. Every woman does. They'll feel an uncomfortable way if you don't go for that. On them sleeves and slut bag, when you make them feel uncomfortable, they respond to you, making you feel that, yeah, Dad, I accept what you're doing. I see that. But then, in fact, he was smoking Robinson. Yes, he did. Yes, he did do it. But still, yeah, it's not just like that. Everything what I see and how I feel about Abel is consent. Let me tell you what consent is. When he went in the shower, you know he went in the shower. You knew he came out and he had on a white towel. He laid a white towel on the bed. You was consent right then because you could have left. Did you tell him to stop? No, you said to him, you're a married man. Y'all sat back and seen what that damn scumbag did last week or the other week for that $50 million. So that's what y'all gonna, because y'all had a damn talk. Child, she can get it, we can get it too. It's just that easy. That's a bullshit thing what is going on. Well, Smoking and his wife, very, very nasty. Yeah, that's what a lot of rich people do. They act like their shit don't stink. Yes, that's exactly what they do. Oprah is the same damn way. They don't make people feel like that they are human beings. They look like you the scum of, and we are. They look at you. It doesn't matter where you come from. They look at you like they would do us as normal people. It's America. They look at you that you are the scum of the, you are chewing gum under their feet, and it's your job. It's your job to feel grateful that you're working for me. And then for you to lay down there with Smokey, you wanted it. I don't want to hear about this shit about that. Nobody would have believed me. They stopped that shit when they went, did a thing with Weinstein and a whole bunch of, they stopped that damn shit. They started listening to the ladies. You too damn full of hoes sat back and did this shit here. Cost of the $50 million. Now I'm looking at some yeah. And then also too, you said that they paid you below minimum wage. Mm-hmm. And why did you say that? I know a lot of people are saying that, oh, they could have quit, they could have did this, that. Did in fact with circumstance. And then also too, you said that you told his wife know that he a dirty bone bastard. And what I can't understand, when I seen Smokey with those pants on, no red satin pants on, he couldn't move shit. He couldn't move nothing. His hips or nothing. He couldn't even walk. So what you said that he laid you down on the bed. He took his wife to get her nails done. He went and took a shower. Let me tell you something, girl. When a man wants you and he got to do something real quick, he ain't gonna go and take no damn shower. He gonna lay your ass down on the bed or call you in the room. They gonna get it and hit it right then. When it's time for him to go and get his wife, that's when he get his ass up and wash his ass off to get that damn smell off of his goddamn ass. He don't go and take no shower for your goddamn ass. So you a goddamn skeezer. He's not gonna go and take no shower and get all the love and dug up for you to make love. No, when they want your goddamn ass, they'll tell you to boot it over, come in here, just real quick, let me get it. So that don't go with me. He gonna go and take a shower. Most men, when they take a shower, they put on a little cologne here, little cologne. He getting all fresh for you. He is a rich man. Why should he stink? He should always smell fresh with his clothes and everything. Why? No, so you're lying. He gonna take a bath, come out with a white top, lady white top on the bed, and you just think that he did not put your damn legs open. Why when his wife came home, why didn't act that you was terrified that you was in her damn bed? It doesn't matter which room. You was in her damn bed. Because you told her damn lie. What don't make sense is not damn true. I'm not saying that he didn't get up on you and did not hunt you or what. I'm not saying that. Yes, he did. I will say that. But I am saying You wanted it. You said that the wife would not protect y'all. How would she protect y'all when she treating y'all like y'all chewing gum on her shoe? What protection? She knows that he's a dirty old man. She know that he's a dirty bone bastard. She know that. But you, as a woman, you were more excited and happy to be a maid in a housekeeper, maid in this damn house. Anything would have go because you been smoking. You say I heard one lady said this time like in 2007 or 2017, and what about it? What about it? Because of that 50 million made you think about it. You had all kind of contact with the housekeeper and everybody, even down to the lawn guy. People knows the way how they like things, and as they get money, they start to kind of get a little rude. They don't start. They get a little rude. Oh, this got to be done because that's what it ain't basically what they that they know, because they know they could have did. They said no, it's basically what they had saw elsewhere in life, and I like that. What I want to know is that did they have you on the floors mopping their floors? How many times did you have to wait? You claim that the work environment was so bad, but still that you stayed, and then you were paid. No, what did you were living in the outhouse? Excuse me, hold on a second. In the guest house, another part of the house. You were living in that what we call it smoky house. To his parties that he had, you was there because that you wanted to be there. You wanted this here to be something that you got under your belt. I worked for Smoker, so they can be on your resume, but you got paid basic minimum just by using his name. Yes, I believe his wife is snotty. Mm-hmm. Money make them like that. Yes, absolutely. You got it right. I believe all of that. But what I cannot believe is that you was down pat. He went and took a shower. He came out with a towel wrapped around him. He laid the towel on the bed. He opened up my leg and he gave it to me. That ain't the first time they did. Then I told him, oh, you a married woman. That's when he was on top of you and had his penis in you and he was doing it. But you a married woman. You want him to say something like you like that. If he said she ain't gonna know, man, hell, fuck her. Let me tell you something. You were too busy, lady, thinking about dealing back with your job, and he's a married woman. He was too busy. I'm gonna get this stuff right now. He didn't tell you now damn time, baby. I love you, baby. This is better, baby. With the conversation that you was having with him when he was on top of you. So the conversation that you was having with Smokey, oh, you remember he had his peanut. You want him to talk that sex talk. How I said, excuse my language, that damn fuck talk to you. That ain't nothing but bedroom talk. When he got your ass up off his bed, after he don't bust his up, you was still a no goddamn body here. Get your ass up out here and go to damn work. Then you said that you felt very, very bad. But you did not tell his wife that you was in her bed having sex. If you wanted or not. He didn't take your damn drawers off. He ain't put them to the goddamn side. Because guess what? What don't make sense is not damn true. And I'm not going for that. You wasn't willing and damn able. You couldn't help yourself. You could help yourself because you remember you went and told his wife. Yeah, you went and told his wife, and she said she did not protect you, this, that, and that. You went and told his wife. If you have nerve to go and tell his wife, and she haven't did nothing, and you know that you could have sued him and got more than minimum wage, why you didn't do that? Why you didn't do that? You already reported to his wife, and you telling a damn lie. You did not report to his wife that you that her husband was dicking you down in his bed. You did not tell him that. You probably said that Mr. Robson, he made me feel so good. I'm so kind of afraid. You probably said that. But you did not tell her. Because right then, she would have acted on it because that's a part of her life. That is her money. That's her life. That's history what she got there. You telling a damn lie. And that's why this shit here is not on damn fly. Because me and self-love is on your damn ass. You lied. Yes, they were very strong. Just in how they wanted things around their house. Very, very rude. When people get to know you well, they would talk they would talk to you like that because a lot of times it's a lot of hurt and anger, a lot of anger in them. They won't lash out with their spouse. But the first thing that they see you, then they'll lash out in effect with you. Because they know that you cannot do nothing about it, but they have to keep their word nice and sweet. Because this is how I got here. It's from smoking. Now let's go back to this here. So you came out here with 4 of you. Okay, and that's what bothers me because these wives been knowing and turn the fly for money. Yes. Getting a divorce. I never been divorced before. Okay, so I'm just gonna think I'm trying to think of what I hear. And I think so you guys have heard the same thing. Getting a divorce, splitting things in half. The one that can basically got the house have to continue to, if they want the house, they got to continue to keep it up and make the payments on the house, whatever that it is. If not, if the house is sold, you got to split it in half. Basically, when you get in the board, you are made and forced to do everything. She know he was a dirty bone damn bastard. She know his behavior. You guys not the first one complaining about his dirty ass. But just for me not to go through all this here, dealing with the print, all this type of stuff here, don't worry about it. I'm gonna have to talk with him. If I got to cuss his ass out, I'm gonna have a talk with him. And you said that after that you don't told the wife, and the wife did not protect you. Okay, what did you want her to protect you for? When his wife came from the nail salon, did you let her see? Y'all, I'm going somewhere. Y'all, let's get our coffee again. Heat up your coffee. Did you tell? I want you to think about it. Did you tell his wife after she left the beauty salon or the nail salon? Did you tell them he got a hold of me in your bed right there? Did you tell her that? No, because you was there. That was you and his little secret, right? You didn't tell her everything, but you want to get out here, out in the world, and tell them because they're back for $50 million. Because this other damn cheat what she did the other damn week. You think it's just that easy? For what you ladies is going out here doing, even down to the lawn, man, all what y'all say with y'all press conference. Be careful. Because y'all tend to get drilled. You can, even if you happen to win this here, what you put against smoking, you still don't mess up your damn reputation. Because guess what? You live through it. He's a scumbag. He's a whore. All of them are like that. Didn't you see what Puppy was doing? Then he had Cassidy over there and called the man that to do what he want him to do to Cassidy. Then all 3 of them gonna get in the bed and do what we want to do to one another under Diddy instruction. Really? That's why that something didn't. Yes, I do believe did in fact with some sex. I do believe did in fact with the sex. I do believe that they treated you bad. I do believe you were working below minimum wage. But something just ain't right. You did not tell her while you was at the salon getting your nails and your toes done and getting your teeth brushed. I was in your bed and he took a shower and he laid a towel right there and he put it inside me. See, look at the seat of my bra. How they more. That came in here. No, hell, you didn't. Now here, and then I'll be right back. I'm back. How y'all doing out there? Boy, I tell you one thing. Big ups to Twitter. They love how I bring it. Let me tell you something. He gave you some money, lady. When y'all were laying on the bed and he gave you some money. He did. And they ain't got nothing to do with your check. He did give you some hundreds of dollars. Cause no way you gonna sit here going, what did he do? Do your business, do your business on top of me. Pay me, talk to me in a type of way. Pay me minimum wage. I'm doing my regular duty, what I do around here. And you're not gonna pay, you want me to keep silent? You see what I'm saying? No, you're gonna pay for my silence. You're gonna pay for it. You see what I'm saying? It was some money that he had, petty cash that he had in the house. And went, yes, baby, he gave you some money, and it wasn't the money with your paycheck. No, yes, he did. He gave you some money, and that's why all of y'all stick around. They talk to you like you in a type of way. It's a reason for it. You stick around, did in fact with Smokey. Because Smokey went over there, his wife, but sometimes you like when his wife go away. Because you know exactly what's going to happen. You may lay there on your back and you ain't move your hip. Then you come around and I think so. What the shit is that he hurt you? Now no old ass down Smokey. Smokey cannot move. Hurt where? Yes, he looked like that. He moved like a board. So he may taking his pills. He may even move he may wiggle like a board. But I saw him trying to dance with some red silk pants on. Yes, he had paid you. He did. He paid you for silence. Because no way that you going to be walking around in my house. You told me that my husband got fresh you and y'all was in my bed. And I knew that you can sue me and I can lose everything. You think I'm still have you walk around my goddamn house? And you don't told me what the hell he don't damn did? That I'm going to look at you in your goddamn face. You look younger than I am. Your legs can go higher than mine. And I'm still going to look at you like it's okay. Just continue to mop the floor and do your job. You tell a damn lie. No way I look at a bitch that when I leave, you might well get on in the bed with the both of you. All three of y'all need to get in the bed. Or four or five of y'all need to get in the bed. Cause y'all lying. Tell us he was paying you on the side. And then, of course, the reason why that is, if somebody paying you minimum wage, it's something that below minimum wage is something that they giving you for you think either they give you a place to stay, probably over in the guest house. Maybe it's the housekeeper house. They are doing something to make you still want to stay. If Smokey had did that to you, you would not have, and you wasn't willing on that, you would not have stayed. especially you will get talked to nasty, talk to them nasty, working below minimum wage, and all this stuff, and you going to stay? No, baby, what the fuck you talking about? That's your goddamn come up. That is your come up. So you're lying, bitch. You're lying. I'm not gonna say he didn't do it, because he's a dirty bone old bastard. But I'm telling you right now, he paid you for your salary. You did not tell his damn wife. Every time when you leave, even when you go and take a shower, this house is so big, he tell me come in and pull the drawers to the side. You telling a damn lie and the truth not in your ass. Nowhere a damn woman that gonna be in my damn house and I know that my husband, when I turn my back, either in my damn face, you that you are my husband, you the bitch that dicking my husband out. No, this is this year of the this is the year of the nines. Okay. They could not, if you told his wife that, they would have sat up with something with you. Steph, look, I'm trying to tell you something. They would have sat up something with you with their damn lawyer to pay you and make this shit go away. Like it didn't even most happen. And you going down the road, I keep my husband, I'm gonna cut his ass out, but his music still getting all this silver vitamin. You telling the goddamn life, ladies, and the truth not in y'all ass. If you were to told their wife that what he have did to you, they would have she would have pulled your ass to the side and say, Smokey, we got to do something. Let's get the lawyer, let's get our lawyer involved. Their lawyer would have reached out to you and said that we want to sit down with you. We want to see that we can get this to spread out so that you can be happy and the Robinson they can go on with their life. What do you want and how many million? They would have did that. You telling a goddamn lie, and I hope they run your damn toes over from telling this damn lie. He was paying you up on the table, honey. He was giving you some money, and it was in the check. Y'all, I don't know who y'all were, but it looked like they wasn't eye color. That's why that people choose who they want to be friends with and who they let in their house. I can't understand why his wife, y'all had on wigs, hats, scarf, and everything yesterday. I don't know why a damn wife gonna let somebody young or pretty come in her damn house and do damn housework in a damn way. Somebody that look better than me. It ain't about your damn money that keeps the goddamn man. It's what you got them your age and what you can do in the bed. That's what a man damn want. Only thing is she ain't nothing but a damn trophy wife, because we got history here. Kids all in history here. I don't care what y'all say, y'all. If she worked and told that wife when you was at the hair salon, whenever you was at the dentist, when they was curling your hair, I was in your bed. Your husband went to take a shower to make love to me. Girl, you don't sit your goddamn ass down. When a man trying to get a damn quickie and give you a couple dollars and basically keep your damn mouth closed, he ain't taking no damn shower. On time that he may take a shower, he feel unclean because he may took a piss in a damn shit. Tell a goddamn he didn't take no damn shower to get ready for you. So you must have gonna suck his dick. And then and let me tell you something. And then they don't even refreshing themselves when they do that. This is a quickie. And I'm gonna throw these hundreds to you. That's what that shit was all about. Then you brought light up because this here girl here with the abuse. Remember now, this here Gabby with the abuse, and he had me scared and all this. Y'all, this is totally a setup. Did in fact with Smokey. What part did I hear you say? No, me no. What would you know? You a married man, but go ahead and get this stuff. Just go ahead and get this. Get all what you want, Daddy, because you are Smokey. See, bitches like y'all make me damn mad. Self-love. Self-love, it ain't gonna this here, like how Kimmy say, this dog ain't gonna bark. This dog not gonna hunt. For what they damn doing, by the end of the week, you're gonna hear, if it ain't been that, you're gonna be a lot of damn stories that is being gonna start coming out. Next week, them goddamn guys gonna be no run their damn ass off. Cause guess what? Let me tell you something. If he have did that, baby, they gonna go back and they gonna get that bed. They is able to pull some semen and everything out that bed besides through your mouth. Where your damn drawers, Monica Lewinsky? Where your drawers? What that dress? Where is that at with the semen in it that it was still? Shut up! I gotta say something. Where Monica kept her damn her semen damn dress. Oh, whatever she wear. Where is your drawers? What the clothes? Because we want to test. Yeah, you gonna get what you want, and maybe some more. But where? Where was the semen? Show me to they don't. Yeah. Where's the semen? When you were hoping that you get pregnant from him, what would you do? I would say. And knowing did in fact when you and Smokey had a conversation, young lady. Y'all had not had a conversation. No way a damn man. You said that he got onto you raw. Don't know something about that. You is not that you want some damn birth control or something. So this here won't come back for him. If he is having a protected sex or not protected sex, how do he know that you don't have no disease and he can come back and give it to his wife? I don't understand this shit. Y'all gonna have to explain this shit more to me. Good, you're lying. You are lying. You're lying. What is the damn girls? Did you say them? I'm looking for the draw. Okay? What about your dress or your pants that you had on? That's what I'm looking for. All this shit is because that this girl here say what this here girl said. Now Shannon, whatever. We'll work on him in a few damn minutes. Where is yeah, anybody? And what I cannot understand, we have why they picking the people that is beneath them. What's his name? Shannon with that 19-year-old. She around there got sprawl digging up in her damn nose, playing boogers and boogers. Damn shooting out boogers. But that's what he got. Gabby. I think it was something did fact that name turned him on too. So Gabby stand for Gabrielle. So okay, let's hold it right there. Gabriella. Okay, hold it right there. Look what he had. Look what Smokey had. The help. See what I'm saying? He had the help. Smokey had the help. Look at Diddy. Diddy had Cassidy was not him. She said that her and Diddy dated for 10 years. Okay, y'all was together 10 years, but you was not his woman. That another man would know what I be getting that night. How could you kiss her knowing that she been sucking on another man? Cassidy, you was not. You was basic like you were like a leash on a dog, and everywhere you go, that he got you with. But you was not his woman. A man does not supposed to do his woman like that. No, he don't. Wait a minute, hold up. So he can move her into what he want her to do for him, Shannon. Yes. This is some damn bullshit what's going on. Every damn year, I'm getting back with since New York. Y'all remember that New York came with this thing they gave him? He want to mow up right. Hold up one second. Y'all hold. I'm gonna get on smoky ass. Y'all know how I do it. Shout out to Twitter. They love me. Thank you guys. Thank you, Twitter. Keep on, y'all. Subscribing in Twitter. I need your help over here on Go with Milton 3. Y'all come over and thumb up my video and share it out, please. You got to do that. Because there ain't nobody going to speak this type of language that y'all like the way how that I talk, where it makes some damn sense. Let's go here to old Raglan Shannon. They said that it identified with that Cat Williams interview that Shannon, that helped him get a rise and what everybody. Shannon didn't have no kind of idea. He didn't have nothing to do with what came out Cat Williams mouth. He was in a shock. But he also too was in shock to know that what the industry is saying about Shannon. And Shannon didn't know that he said it, including down to Monique. They hear. They maybe have seen. And they don't told him, not only on his cast, but they had told him before, man, you better get away from that white goddamn girl. Your ass gonna get some charges put on your ass. The white people damn stink. Especially them girls like that. They knew that. Now they made it to, when they did the interview, they made it known worldwide. Baby, you need somebody your age. They let it know worldwide that they all knew that Shannon like them young and like them underage, and he like those them little dingleberries. That little girl that Shannon had looked like that she drank out the milk jug. Just put up to her damn mouth. That's what the fuck that she look at. You mold her. You made it mold that body way out that you want. 25,000 on each damn cheek. You maybe mold her, but she damn sure played the damn dummy head game on your dummy. It's all the time. It's the damn black man, the one that got the money, is so goddamn dumb. It always be them white damn good trick their ass up. We only that I can remember basically like one girl basically like did something basically like got a little smart, did in fact, but y'all remember Mike Tyson back in the day, maybe about like 25, maybe 30 years ago, did in fact with Mike Tyson. 20 something years ago. She still ain't got damn penny yet. And she was working at Kmart and she was 19 years old. Y'all come on, y'all got to go somewhere with me. We all know about it. Some of you basically was in school. Yeah, Mike Tyson. He was the first one. I think so. She was in the military. I think basically was 5. Anyway, she was working for Kmart. Right then it was Kmart. She was putting in the department, the women department, putting clothes on the hanger. But she also too wanted to be a what they call them, what them girls call Miss America. Miss America. What happened? She didn't even win Miss America. She wound up back at Kmart. What did Mike Tyson get about between 3 to 5 years? Or 3 to 7 years? I know that he did the 3 years. Then he had to come out here and they want him to talk about identifying with this 8. Y'all know what I'm trying to say, the R program, and talk about that. Okay. She was the only one that I can think of that was black. It may be more, but I'm just saying right now that I just basically can say that. You guys go and look it up. Dealing fact with Mike Tyson. Yes, it's so self-love, remember? Yes, Mike Tyson got hooked up with this and stuff. And I think so with her. Her thing was see what he hurt me. Take it out. But no, it was not representation. Okay. But no. She thought so that she was in love. Mike Tyson got on her, did his business, and I think so. Either did he call? It wasn't Uber back then. Did he call somebody and basically like just told her like she was like dead meat or something, and she felt it so low and small that he got off and said that okay, now go ahead on the go. But I think so. He's okay. I think so. Was a limousine came and brought her there. After he did what he did, he basically just told her to go ahead on. She felt some kind of way. Y'all, I don't know. Self love, what are we talking about? 92, 93, 94? Self love, know what I'm talking about. She remember. Y'all Google. You will see. With that, Mike Tyson had to went to prison. Came back out and started down boxing. Before he came back boxing in his boxing match that what he had, he bit off Holyfield's ear. Y'all know that. They said they were doing the fight to his early years of boxing. Okay. You remember that you remember he bit off when he came out of jail. That's what y'all, I'm sorry. Got to get the hair done. You remember you remember he bit off Holyfield's ear? I think that was his first match when he got back out. And he bit off his ear. Y'all go and look it up. You would see the young lady name and what did she got. I don't think what she got last time when I checked last night. She didn't get no damn money. Don King, that's right. Don King was his manager. Don King had no raw, slow talking Mike Tyson. Me and Mike Tyson can be brothers and sisters. The way how that we talk. Way how that we speak our words. We can be brothers and sisters. Mike Tyson mom, I think so. He was adopted. His mom was a white lady. She basically was, and she was not prejudiced. She loved Mike, and she stick with her son. I think that Mike Tyson was adopted, either she was his godmother, but it was his mother was a white lady. I'm not saying that she birthed him because he was black, but that was his mother. Now, who his mom was, I don't know, but the mother, it was a white lady, and she stood there with her son. And she kept saying that my son did not do it. And this girl here came, listen what it, this girl came from being Miss America, trying to run, took off those tights and that baby suit, and she came to get in the bed with Mike Tyson. After he did what he said, okay, go on, be thrown out the hotel room like she was dirty clothes. Mm-hmm. And she felt some kind of way of how he handled. Yeah, she win the case. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Now, look at what Shannon. Cat Williams said that stay away from white women because they would bring you down the rabbit hole. Yes, they did. Y'all, I told y'all about the incident with my brother. My brother, he was recognized and known in the community. He was a businessman. He was basically like goes to the Chamber of Congress. He was basically all like that in the community. Had his lawn service well known. My brother had got with this young, back then, like in the 80s. He got with a white chick. We couldn't eat and sleep without her. Her kid was named Jason. And then my brother, he was something like a T-ball coach. And somehow they did fundraisers to get the kids new shirts and cleats and all his socks. Did in fact with the T-ball, with the Little League, I call them Little League T-ball team. They put that ball right there. My brother was well known. So basically, with him being the coach, and a lot of them was like little white kids learning how to play T-ball with a little helmet on and everything. So anyway, my brother started talking to one of the parents. They started talking to one another. They had talked till they even moved in with each other. So basically, my brother, basically, I would say he moved in. He was there with her. He was basically living with my mom, but basically he moved in with her. They wine and dine and played, did a thing for 5 years with each other. Now remember now, we met her before, like when he was like 3. He was a baby. He was about 3. He grew up and he wound up being like about 9 years old, 8 or 9 years old. Maybe, yeah. A big little boy. And my brother was the T-ball coach, was teaching him. All of a sudden, yes, no, she was not divorced. Yes, she was married, but she's not divorced. But her and her husband been separated, and what she tell us forever weary. Ever meaning a long damn time. And that they getting a divorce and all this stuff. Even down to my brother, I don't know what he was thinking about then, but now I'm a little smarter. Even when she filed for the divorce, and then all this stuff getting back with child support, all this type of stuff here. Happened that my brother leaving to go to work one morning. And the neighbors know that my brother there because, his truck, his car, and all that. They know that he'd been there. He'd been there, living there for the last 3 or 4 years with her. Somehow or another, when my brother happened to go to work, her husband stopped by. I guess so they was talking about getting back together or whatever the case may be. I don't know how many times that her husband had swing by there. Hey, baby, let's make this thing up and all this type of stuff. But anyway, my brother was gone to work. It was at the lady house. Boy, he was dumb. It was at her house. Let me tell you what happened. One morning about like 10:30, 11 o'clock. The husband had came over there. Her and the husband was over there for a little bit. When he left from out the house, the neighbors told, when he left, the neighbors seen the girlfriend. And he told her, say, yeah, I'm going to tell. So basically, he was going to tell my brother or tell whoever that he was going to tell. So this is what happened. After that happened, she thought about it. And from what I understand, they said that she had called the husband, not my brother, the husband. And she hollered out, rape. That was like about, I don't know, maybe about like 80, 81, 82. She hollered out, rape. My brother was staying there, clothes there, football league, plaques on the wall, and all this type of stuff there in the community chamber of commerce and everything. Going to the council meeting, very well known. They hooked my brother up. And back then, you would get 3 to 5 years for SA in a person. My brother had caught 3 years from it. But hold on a second, you guys. I got to turn this light off for a second. Woo! Give me a second, y'all. I had to turn the light off. Bar in the flash here. I told you I got some new big lights. Okay. With my brother, she hollered. I think it's because she was going, whatever. The neighbor seen her outside. So the neighbor said that he was going to tell. I don't know that he mean that he's going to tell. He going to tell my brother or what. But my brother basically like had his lawn service. He basically was doing everybody's lawn. Maybe he may have 10 houses on that street, on that block there. That his company cut the grass for. When she said that my brother had no caught, he caught 3. It was like 3 to 5 or 3 to 7, whatever. Nothing. He had to do 3 years from that. 3 years from that, and it was so sickening. It made that she was everything to us. She was her little boy, everything. All into the family business, everything. Helping out with the family union, everything. We all go yard selling, do a thing, everything. So anyway, she hollered out rape, and my brother had caught some time from that. We all remember, but it still bring like anger in us because that basically that we still the fact that I didn't know because I was so young. that this is basic exists in the world. And that's what turned, ever since then, that turned my head and a lot of people's head about what a white girl can do to you. And my brother lawyer, she was a white woman. She played this game, what a white woman would do for a black man. She had the lady on the stand talking to her. And she drilled that woman about what a white woman do for a white man. And all she played that game. They still came out, boy, that woman was bad. They still came, and guess what? My brother's case was the first case that she had she just getting out of college. My brother's case was the first case. She really got in there and she gave it all that she got. And her father, the lawyer, father was sitting in the back. That was the first time. That was his first time seeing his daughter in her first trial. Anyway, she lost, and they found my brother basically guilty. There were 3 charges brought up under my brother. 2 they found guilty, and that next one, the third one, they didn't. She said that he robbed and he took her money or something like that. They found that no, he didn't rob you. Only thing that they had that him and you had sex. Him and you be fussing or something dealing like with domestic violence. They had that. You said that he don't rob you and all that kind of stuff. They went there. He didn't rob you. Okay. Anyway, that's a lesson learned dealing like that. Now let's get back onto these people. Shannon taught that girl how to go. I'm gonna come on through. I'm gonna say it. Shannon taught that girl how to bark like a dog. Crawl on your knees. Call me daddy. Call me this big hunter, this big black. What was it? This big black pipe. What they call big black pipe? Log, deep penis. Do you like this here log? You like this big pole I'm putting up in you? Shannon taught that child there. She was very, very shy even to say those things. Because guess what? She didn't know. She really didn't know. She never had been with God, whatever she do on OnlyFans. She never really been with a black man. Actually telling her, listen, call me King Kong. She never, because she young. She ain't have this experience like that some guys are free. Call me a big black ape. Call me a damn monkey. She was astonished what he wanted her to say. So then it started getting normal to her and standing. Then she started opening up the world, open up her eyes. Oh yeah, this is basically like what they say. Yes, he wanted her there full time whenever he come in town. Yes. That means don't be doing nothing. You sit here working. I'll pay you enough money. What you need to work? Where you been? Where you going? Yes, he molded her. Yes, she saw a whole lot. You going through? Okay, yeah, I'm doing that. Oh yes, Colleen, I don't get it, but we still talking about it. Oh yes, dealing fact with her. Shannon told her everything what to say. She was sort of kind of shy to say these things on the OnlyFans. A lot of guys basically come around her. She would call me Big Papa. She probably heard that song, Call Me Big Papa, but guess what? She didn't know that in real life. It is some guys would say, they call me Big Papa. Don't I got this big lid of pipe? Ain't no throwing down the log and all this kind of stuff. Isn't this good cooch is mine? This is my stuff. That's what he was saying to her. Did she set him up? Yes, she did. Did him and her have some kind of that he lay hands on her? Yes, he did. Because guess what? Because I don't bought your ass. You work for me. I said, I want your ass here. I want your ass here. All that. Shannon, some stuff gonna come out, which I think so. I heard, even though she was 19, even you deal with girls, even they were for 18. I heard that, but where I got it from, but I did, because you know, a lot of time when I be into my quiet time, I be listening, but I don't be like looking in the people's face. I just, hey, heels. I just be moving on and about. But I still can remember something. Now, Shannon, you and everybody saying that didn't affect OJ. You throwed your weight around because you were this big black monkey, this big black gorilla. So, you. Yes, I am. Yeah, I got it on right here. I got it on right here, and I also too was dealing with Joe Brown. I was dealing yeah, I am. I'm covering that, and I'm watching the courtroom right here. Yes, I am. I'm covering it. And a lot of things that I'm gonna tell you here that you forgot that we had talked about. Dealing with the courtroom, the game what they trying to play now. Shannon, yes, you need to go to jail. Shannon, we heard her screaming out, and y'all, come on, somebody. That screaming, yelling what she was saying, y'all, she was mad because that she even talked to him rough. They curse each other out. Then they make up. Because he ain't got time to get on the OnlyFans and then find find somebody, and then also to the young girl Gabby then give him that bad woman disease. So they make her, I'm coming down. Oh, well, you know how it is. You know what you mean to me. That's what Shannon was playing with her head. She fall for it, but also too they make up. Shannon, you need to go to jail. No, you don't need no life sentence, but you need to go to jail. You had 24 cases that are brought upon you. 23 of them was that they got rid of. You is something else. And you really did got the big head with a mother, with a damn man like you, 56, 57 years old. What you doing with them tight hoochie shorts, huh? Because you know why? Because it was time for you to call the eye coming out. You half for a damn 100. What the hell you got to damn lose? Let me live my next 25 years of being damn happy. Because I got the kids, I'm getting the best of both worlds. Shannon, you need to go to jail. Even you and that little boy Hollywood, y'all think even with this here, with this here Gabby girl around. You said for a hairstylist. Okay, go ahead on. For a hairstylist, we gonna conquer the world for a goddamn haircut. We gonna take over. We taking over the world. Now, hairstylist, I ain't keep us together. Now, I ain't got nothing but a hairstylist. Y'all gonna take the world. That's the same thing what Diddy said. I'm the king of the world. Had videos on everybody. But y'all got to hold it right now. Y'all hold it right there. You said you and Hollywood gonna conquer the world. Shannon, and it's something that going on with you that you was thinking now if you were to stay with Hollywood that this it wouldn't be so. Hollywood ain't never did cross you, but don't you know Hollywood is mad with your ass? He was tired of you playing with his head. Well, she was tired of you playing with his head, but his head and emotion. He knew about the white chick, the Gabby girl. He did. He also too put you on some kind of you can't have both all this type of stuff here. Now what Gabby did, Gabby was mad. Gabby was mad because that the Instagram she was tired of you with this going back up because that, for what I understand, Gabby said you gave her the bad disease. Is that true? That bad woman disease. It was a lie. Then you got to see Gabby and everybody else out here in these streets that's saying it. Hollywood knows how that you get down. Anyway, when you going out about, you would take Hollywood with you in on y'all vacation and so like, what damn person, why your hair can't stay together as a haircut until you come back off on vacation? Your hair grow that much overnight that they have to, and then that damn part what you got in your head. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you around here with your old goddamn? You going through Shannon? Wait, hold on. You going through the change, right? You going through the change. You want to know if you still damn got it. What the hell a goddamn man that you're damn man wearing them tight? What? Yes. You like to, come on, y'all. Yes, you like to be fixed. Yeah, you like to be fixed. The words that you said came out your mouth. I'm sorry about this here lunch bunch, but I'm gonna say it. You said that you like to see y'all please take the words exactly what I'm saying. He said that you like to fuck the shit out of them. Y'all, not only that basic word. This is what the guy said, that real life poop, that is what he into. And to see her wallow and shake on the bed after what he did. You need to go to jail, but I don't think so. You should get life. I think so. You need to get a big time on you. You need to. You need to sit in time out for a little bit. You've been throwing yourself around. Even I saw you on the football field. But this goddamn white girl gonna tell you, gonna teach your ass, right, monkey? She gonna teach your black girl. Got that damn part in the middle of your damn. Okay, yeah. She gonna teach your ass something. Knowing that only fan, them girls have to have cameras around them until they get somebody like you coming to attack them. That's what them cameras come in for. You knew it. You knew it was cameras that them girls had to protect themselves, because you never knew you may get an old scumbag. Excuse me, old scumbag that the base would come in from OnlyFans and attack them. And then that's what happened. That's what you did. With Disney, I need y'all to go and check out something. Who was on y'all staff that said that it was okay, knowing it when y'all, remember Shannon got suspended and you had to go and learn? Who was on y'all staff that were okay, then we're going to go ahead and I'm going to give you some time off to get this together? Shannon don't be suspended so many times off job. That's why Steven got him in with ESPN, got him over there with him. Because he was on paperwork from the other job after suspended. Steven, he got him over there. When he got him over there, he was already on suspension from over there. He got him in on it. Yes, he made their show pop in a right. Yes, he did. But guess what? It doesn't matter, because your ass can be replaced. Ain't they showing you that? Now you got that night, Shannon. You got that night capsule, and y'all talk a lot about sports and stuff. But something is telling me that something another is telling me that in fact with YouTube, they gonna have to take you another type of way because of who you are and base it as a predator. They gonna do something right now. Right now, things is going all around in a circles because they still trying to piece this stuff together. But you can't have no predator, and we know that you're a predator right in front of these little children right here. You cannot. Because remember now, the predator preyed on somebody on the OnlyFans. No, the OnlyFans, yeah, they show they told, they show on the bottom of the line, hey, David, how you doing, man? Bullshit. Sit your goddamn ass there, right? While you in there, please like my video, okay? Okay. Did a fake with Shannon. They know on the OnlyFans, you get what you get and you tell them to do what they do. But on the OnlyFans, that's why them ladies have all those cameras, because you'll get a damn food. A damn fool would come out and take and attack the women. That's why she was able to get Shannon there. Shannon, yes, she said no. She said no. And but still yet, even to hear the tone of voice that she was using, it was a tone of voice based with pain. Also, too, there was a tone of voice, a goddamn setup, too. I don't want you to choke me. Well, it didn't seem like me he had no choke your ass one time before. And you had to cough and everything and catch your breath, and you know that he will. Well, why you keep messing with him? You know that he's a dangerous damn man. He already laid hands on you before, Gabby. And you still kept playing around with him, right? Now, let's look at this as a grown person. Let's not look at her as being an adult. You wanted it because that money was talking. Also, through the money that you was getting, you were basically help and support and did that with your family. So basically, you stayed there because everybody was getting a little piece out of it, including down to the. You got a text message that you and him had on exchange. One of them is a very, very somehow or another somehow or another that you got a text message. You and him had changed. Well, he being a dirty boy. Then he was doing Shannon was being a threatening boy. All this stuff. You get that text message over to your good Judy. I don't know, somebody that you don't send the text message because he have got your phone and he deleted a whole bunch of stuff out there. But you knew he was going to do it. You knew Shannon was going to do it. So you sent all the text messages over here. So Charlie, if he get my phone, he going to delete this shit out. You be getting your ass kicked and knocked around over there giving back to Shannon. You did. So was the other ladies. But then again, with them and the attitude that he have, no, you gonna get the hell away from me. I'm gonna see your ass. You ain't gonna threaten me at damn work because I don't want you. Because we went to dinner last night. So what? I knocked it off a couple times with you. Nah. But at Disney, who was the manager that uphold this here, and why he was getting suspended, and y'all basically was covering it up and put him right back there in front of the camera. That person there need to be fired. Disney, go back into the write-ups that you got on this guy, on Shannon. You did the right thing, firing Shannon. Because Disney is a family place, a family business. We all are welcome. It doesn't matter what your preference in life. We all are welcome here to Disney. We all are welcome. One thing about Disney, I would say, being a Disney worker myself, Disney is the happy place on earth. Disney is the only place that you can go and be whatever that you want to be. Disney was the first one that land dealing back with homosexual, the gays and others can be whatever they want to be. And Disney did not make fun of it, nor condemn. They did not. Disney looked at like we all are one under the rainbow. I want to know, Disney, are y'all going to do some investigating? Who the one that gave it okay for Shannon to come back to work? See, if Shannon come back to work, now it's all getting that fight because a lot of people ain't know ESPN that Disney own it. Yeah, they do. They own it. It's over there at the All-Star Resort. They got a place over there in Orlando. ESPN, yes, they do. ABC, yes, they do. But who, when Shannon got suspended, who let him come back to work? Even when he laid hands on a female at work, who let him come back? First, I understand on a job, you don't want to touch nobody. Now, words you can say, then y'all gonna have to cut that out. Then you get a write-up, and both of you get a warning about it. But laying hands on, I don't understand. Who approved that? Okay, that we're going to let you go, but we're going to let all this. Why? Why that happen? And I want to know, did these ladies, did it back with Shannon, did they lose their job? What one was more important? The one that would help producing the show or the one that in front of the camera? Which one? So it was a tough thing. You got one behind the scene. You got one behind the scene and one is on stage. Shannon was on stage. He was in front of the people. These ladies was behind, getting the show going and rolling how things gonna go. But who? This is what that need to stop. On a job, it always somebody to know. Somebody already knows, is it on your job? Then in fact, if you work there, it's always somebody knows something basic in your personal life. That maybe you getting a divorce, got an outside baby, the police came to your house, domestic, always somebody on your job know. Always. But who approved it that it's okay after all this time? Shannon had 24 cases that brought up between him and 23 was settled. Who? ESPN, no, who at Disney approved it that it was okay? Because that he was on stage. Let me tell you something. Working at Disney, being a Disney employee, Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Minnie Mouse, all them are the same size. They all are little short adults from other countries. They all are the same size. At Disney, they got over 100, listen what I say, a Mickey Mouse. If this Mickey Mouse cut up, they got another one for Showtime that still know how to do the 2 steps of what they've been doing. You always can be replaced. That's what I'm saying. You can be replaced. That's why Disney have over 100 of Mickey Mouse. Because guess what? The show must go on. Why? But y'all only just sitting there dealing the fact that Shannon is making things hot. You always can be replaced. Now look at it now. His ass is gone. You may not feel that position yet. I don't know if you even gonna feel that position. But still yet, Shannon is gone. You didn't think so you're gonna make it without him? I think so. The person that kept bringing Shannon back, it gotta be like 2 people keep bringing Shannon back. Their ass need to be fired. I think so. A lot of people don't make enough off of Mickey Mouse. Their ass need to be fired. Because that you knew. Whenever a person got anger, basically like in their house, they usually bring it over to work. Whatever that transpired in their house, even if that morning, if they had, come on y'all, we grown, if they had sex with their wife, believe me, they want to bust another nut And they wish that, man, I'm at work, man. I wish my wife here, man. I need to run home. Just that. That's how all this shit come about. If they are angry, something don't happen transpire in a personal life. You think so? They gonna take no? You trying to skip them from the coffee machine? Getting coffee and the cream. You think they gonna take no? You no? They gonna lash out. Did Shannon take any kind of anger management? They had it on the football team. Did he take any? Do anybody got any kind of thing on Shannon for the last past 20, 25 years? So that would make him about 20, 25 right there. Do anybody got anything he went through any kind of anger management? But you got on him where he had don't touch women at the job, right? When the time when he started touching, his anger was showing at the job. Did you put him in anger management? No, because you didn't give a damn. You didn't give a damn. So we're gonna keep that money out front. Somebody else needs to get fired. This need to clean up a cleanup house over there on ESPN. And also too, let me tell you, a lot of those sportscasters that's out there. You remember the time when they had the lady? She was dealing with the sports. It was a panel full of with damn men, and she was only there. Tim or Tom, whatever another would do. They were doing up a scene dealing with football, and they grabbed and they picked her up. Wow. They were playing her one. They had one guy behind her. All the sisters on TV. It was like dinner fight with a halftime, and they were saying they position dinner fight with what they saw in the sport. And they had a lady. She hugged it between them. Then they got, I think the man, Jim. I think his name Jim or Tim. He picked her up. Guess what? When they came back from damn commercial, her ass was gone. After they did that 15-minute halftime, her ass was gone. And they ain't brought down none of because this stuff was disgusting. We as women, we need to stay in our place. You like football? Why you couldn't get a team full with a bunch of ladies talking about football? Why you couldn't come up there? Why football only got to be identified with women? Women knows about football too. Why you couldn't set up a panel, ESPN or something different with ladies? And let's say we have one man here, because we cannot put the ladies on there with you. Because you see exactly what he did. He went and tackled her, but he picked her up. Very unimportant. When they came back from the half country, y'all remember this shit had to be like about 15 years ago. Y'all remember they had a lady on there. She was talking about getting back with sports. I thought it was I think it was a very, very disgusting thing. But then to have a woman up there talking about sports and they seen there playing hut one, hut two, hot with her, and he came and hyped and picked her up. When it's time for that halftime goal, they had her ass out of there. But guess what? But they still kept his ass. Isn't that something? But they still kept his ass. She was out of place and out of line. Other words, basic. They said like didn't like to smoke it. You liked it that we ain't doing nothing about that. It works for me. That's what you like. All while this is Smokey Robinson shit is a bunch of damn bullshit. Yes, I do believe it. But it didn't come out until that good came out there what she was saying. That's what made it so easy. Where is your draws, honey? Where is your draw? Monica Lewinsky, she kept her skirt, her jacket, everything from Bill. Where is your draws? Is he did that? Where is your damn draws? Because he paid you and he was giving you extra money when he got on this. Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's okay. So look, we're gonna go on break right now anyway. The cost that he. Isn't that something? Wow. My God, today, isn't that something? What's I got to do with it? Okay, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a lunch break. I'm gonna run out for a few minutes, but we'll be coming back. But I'm gonna let the computer stay on due to the fact that we are watching the courtroom. And I will be back in a little bit. Let's take a break, and I got to run out. Okay. Those that don't know, but be aware of that. This weekend, Sunday, is the Mother Day challenge. Please come out and support me. Please, I have got the thing from not the cotton candy, the popcorn people. They send me this message today because it's over with, right? So anyway, just to let you guys know, I'm trying to put it on my community wall. So I'm gonna see what self love. Okay. Hold on, right there. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, hey. Okay, okay. I send it back over to him. Okay, this is information. Where are we? Hold on. Log into that. Hold on a second. Oh, he sent me something else too. Okay. What? Thank you for okay. Okay. He had sent me. Okay, he basically. I had responded back. If you need update your information, I will follow. Okay. Okay. I just responded back to you. Anyway, I wanted to let you guys know. I don't know. This basically getting a little too doggone personal. Identify with me. But anyway, I basically letting you guys know. Identify with the popcorn challenge that they had. Emailed me back, and I was trying to put it on my community wall. Just let you guys know straight up. What did I get? I can tell you say it was $38 that I got from the popcorns. Okay. You guys please help and support. I thank those that supported me. I thank everybody that supported me. And in a way, don't forget we got something big that's coming up. Yesterday when I went out to get some stuff. So anyway, and I say to y'all, please help me and support. Now we are working on identifying with my Cash App, D Milton 04. D Milton 04. Cash App over to that. Now I have received Cash App money from people saying this is going here. Where to put it at? With the popcorn people, I think it was 3 people ordered popcorn. They said that the popcorn was very, very expensive. Hey, I didn't cook the popcorn. Some people said that the popcorn was nasty. I didn't cook it. Only thing I did just came up with a fundraiser. But I do got another one going on. It's just something that I'm just doing. It is a fundraiser, but it just basically is something that I am doing the turtle candy. Caramel with this pecan caramel, and chocolate. Pecan caramel. Yeah, I got one going up with the turtle. Just trying to keep something around here in the scooter lounge. Basically, it is going on. So anyway, I'm going to be. That is. I just say it started Monday. I didn't even put up a community wall yet. But no, it's just something that basically that I'm just doing now. The one that I did before, yeah, that yes, those $38 are going to the Mother Day thing. I would like to get every mother, the 3 people, because it called the Mother Day Challenge. It doesn't mean you're a male or female. You can still win a cash prize from that. Please help and support. If it's nothing but $5, something that I can just break it down in 3 parts. Okay. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to turn it on and let y'all see the courtroom camera. And I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to step out for lunchtime so I can go over and get some stuff from in fact, well, I got to go over there I think I got to go to I'm going over to part of the supermarket. I'll see you guys later. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I know that it's basically not something that some of you basic want, but this is something that this is something that I am doing. Hold up 1 second. We on day 3, and I'm gonna put it up here. What's going on in the courtroom? Hold 1 second. Okay, take it. Okay, here. Thank you. I already picked up some stuff. Now I'm going back out. That's where I was at yesterday. Anyway, I see you guys. Thank you, X. That's Twitter. Y'all are such a strong reporter, strong supporter of mine. Thank you. And I'll talk to you guys later. Let me go ahead and put this here up. Let's see what happened. Let me see what's up. Okay. Okay, let's go right here. Okay, we watch this here. Let me drop down to this here. They are picking the poll. Thank you. This is the SSS sector, and I will see y'all short. Let me go out to the store. Okay, move this y'all. Yeah. Okay, let me just put that up. Okay, here we go. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Woo! Hey, they make you guys. Oh, the smoke start coming. Hold on a second. Woo! Hold on a second. Do that. Woo! Okay, here we go. Okay. So, woo! Live. Hold on a second. Where we are at? Hey, Wayne. Okay, let's go. Let's see what we got here. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Oh yes, we back. What time is it? We'll be starting in 3 minutes. Woo! Yes, we are. We back. Let's get all set up. Oh boy, I'm telling you, X do be waiting for me. Y'all want to see? Y'all look at my glasses. Check this out. Let me put this in. Wait a minute. Look. Y'all look at me. Woo! Look at me. Woo! Hold on a second. Oh shoot! I gotta set up this here. Hold on a second. Welcome back, y'all. Wait a minute, you guys, I'm getting this thing outside up here. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see where are we at. Let's go over. Let me get where we at. Let me get. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I hope it be a black man that they select this time. Got here. Hold up a second. Be doing that. Hold up. Let me see.
The trial does begin on Monday, and of course, because it's federal courtroom, there will be no cameras in being able to access that. We wish there were. Hold on, right there. Had a little feedback there coming through. We wish there were able to have cameras, but of course, federal ways not the way. So we will be just giving these updates as we're getting them from media members. We're hoping to also have attorneys come on and give us some insight about how the day is progressing, the case against Diddy, the defense for Diddy, and so much more. When you hear this indictment, when you hear the different charges, you are saying to yourself, this is a really, really complicated case on the surface.
Hey, hold on a second.
When
let's get over here
to really read through it, talk about it, you get a sense that at the end of the day, this is
did we miss anything?
Of a music mogul, an entertainer, a rapper.
Hold on a second. Let's see what he got for us.
Stop the feds from trying to connect Justin to the Diddy case. It's the third day of jury selection for the Diddy trial, and Diddy's lawyers and prosecutors are making headway on putting together a jury pool.
Hold on a second.
But
see? Told y'all we were catching it together. Here we go.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family?
It's a little low.
Diddy's former employee's lawsuit against his son, Justin Combs, and Cuba Gooding Jr. has been dismissed. But reportedly, it has not stopped the feds from trying to connect Justin to the Diddy case. It's the third day of jury selection for the Diddy trial, and Diddy's lawyers and prosecutors are making headway on putting together a jury pool. But it's slow going because there are so many landmines that are getting people tossed. The third day of jury selection is underway in a Manhattan federal courthouse. And while some people are making it through to the next round of jury selection, many more have been excused for cause. Juror 149, one of many potential jurors who have been questioned to begin this week, told the judge his son was beaten up and robbed while at George Washington University. When asked by whom, Juror 149 responded he was told it was by 3 young black men, causing the judge to ask him, would he be biased against Diddy because Diddy is black? Juror 149 responded, people are people, seemingly saying he would judge the individual, not their race, before leaving the courtroom. And the judge told both sides he wouldn't strike the prospective juror for cause, and no one objected. It's a rare agreement between the two sides during the process, which has turned tense between the two sets of lawyers at times. Juror 143, for example, admitted he read about the jury selection process after court on Monday, even though he was told not to. And while the defense wanted to keep him, despite the screw-up, he was ultimately dismissed.
Wait a minute.
Juror 180 admitted she had bladder problems, and while she said she could sit through a movie, she was ultimately dismissed from the jury pool too. Juror 175 pointed to past traumatization, saying something happened to her during wartime in the Ivory Coast, a country in West Africa. It's unclear what happened to her, but she said she simply couldn't serve on the jury, and she too was dismissed. And Juror 211 admitted he's discussed the case with his wife, who is a big fan of TMZ and has read the coverage of the whole Diddy case. He's out. a career in book publishing, beliefs that Diddy could buy his way out of trouble, and family connections in law enforcement has all led to exclusions also. So this brings us to Justin. Justin allegedly is being hawked by the feds. Why do they want Justin? They want Justin because they think that Justin assisted his daddy with the freak offs. They say that Justin went and got some of the girls. And here's the thing, fam. I believe if they had them, they'd have them. I don't think that they got anything on Justin Combs because boy, don't you know, if they get one black man, you know, two is even better. If they can get the father and the son, 2 generations, oh man, that's a home run for the prosecution.
Remember what I was saying?
That's
guys?
a home run for the establishment. Yeah. COINTELPRO, status quo, all of that. Yeah, the system. They would love to get the father and the son. So I don't think they have anything on the youngster because if they did, they would bring it to light. Justin and his siblings have been questioned as to why they haven't showed up to Diddy's trial so far. And they were saying like, hey, make no mistake, we will be there once the jury selection is over. There ain't no need to be sitting up in the courtroom while they're selecting jurors. They want to be there to hear the accusations against their dad and, you know, how the defense is going to defend them. That's what they want to hear. That's what they want to be there for. And that's when the moral support will count the most. So what was the lawsuit against Justin Combs about in the first place? A guy by the name of Rodney Jones, who was a producer who worked with Diddy, claims that Justin was instructed by Diddy to go and get underage girls for the parties. Here's why I'm not so quick to believe that. Where's the evidence? Young girls, man, they don't have that type of discipline where they're going to just hold somebody down like that. They're not going to be like, oh.
Hold up. Let's talk about this here. 1 second. Let's talk about this here. How y'all doing? Welcome back, Lunch Bun. Don't worry, my glasses they're gonna come back. Let's talk about something. Where's the girls? Well, Justin know where the girls are at. Only thing you gotta do is go and get one. She'll tell you that, yeah, it was a lot of us was there. Did Justin play a role again, the young girls there? Yes, he did. With his charm, his nice, pretty hair. Yes, he did play a role in it. But like how you say, where's the evidence? Well, it will Justin tell what girls that he got. That's their little part they're dealing with Justin. Self love, I'm too loud. Oh, you need to turn it. It's a little low. Let me see what she say. With Justin, of course. Then again, it didn't have to be Justin. They would go. Didn't them young girl went off Diddy or went off R. Kelly? It could have been with them hanging out and and knowing that that's Diddy's son. I gotta come back for that. I gotta change that. I don't think he probably invite girls. They don't think so that he recruit them all. Oh, come on, he probably didn't. Just going out and say, I'm gonna come over to my daddy. No, I think so that he did. Yeah, he did invite them. And you got some friends. Bring on. You got to pay that part of recruiting girls and inviting girls. They got to get that like how Willie D said, where's the evidence? Those are 2 different things. Recruiting girls, inviting girls, 2 different things. It may sound alike, but not. Because that when you recruiting girls, you act on the street and gathering them up. When you inviting girls, that's because you probably know one. Hey, invite your friend. Tell them come on over. That's different. This, even though it basically mean the same thing, but it's not. It's not the same thing. But with Justin, it doesn't matter. Dealing back with Justin, yeah, that'll be good. 2 for 1. Let's get the son and the dad. But LaRon is saying, yes, it is some truth about it. But the way how that will it be? Will it? Okay, they don't drop it. So basic, you can look at it like this here. It's Diddy. The young girls want to be there anyway. When they get there, they probably meet his son and all that, and then they probably say, "Hey, call some of your girlfriend over. Hey, I go there, call her and say, hey, I go over there and pick them up." It could have been did like that. So laying the son off, it's a little iffy with me. But if they let him off, then okay. But if that the other part there, it's very like a little iffy with me. I believe the song has say, "Hey, hey, you got any more chicks that want to come out here? Come on, tell them, come on, hang out there with us. We ain't doing nothing but drinking, eating, and having a little fun to some music." It could be done like that. No, they would want to be there. I don't think so with Justin. I would call it like a kids party, but I mean with their age group, for to come over and drink, and I don't think so that their drinks and stuff basically just to hang out and we all did drinking and just, I don't think so that I think so that was a different bottle of wine or liquor that they were drinking. I think so that was a different bottle. Justin knew about it. Yes, Justin told him, "Hey, bring your girlfriend away, y'all come on, man. We just chatting. We gonna dance. It ain't no big deal getting to the pool, man. Go just relax. You know, that's how we do it around here." But anything, they knew that their daddy was like that. They knew, growing into that lifestyle. Even out to Justin mama, she knew. But he wasn't that wild. He did not get that wild yet. But Kim knew he was wild. It's no different between Kim and Cassidy. It's no different. Because they had to do what Diddy says do. Let me tell you something. Allegedly, I really do believe Kamora Simmons, I believe all of them played into the lady pond. I believe in when a man look at you, I wants to know. Hold on a second, you guys. Oh God, I'm too loud. Okay, here we go. Maybe when a man look at you, after he don't see your whole body, do you look at a woman the same way when she put on the clothes? Could you remember? Oh yeah, she got a tattoo there. She got a knot, bump, and dent here. Could you remember? Do you still want her? Something about it. To me, didn't think with Sean, he could have got much cooch that he wanted. He didn't have to ask for it. It's just like R. They just throw it to him. I think so. That's why the reason why he ain't never get married. Hold on a second. Let's go here and see what else they said. Because that teacher talk, we gonna pick apart what she's saying.
Oh, I'm gonna protect this person. Nah. Especially right now, because people are getting more brave to come out.
Okay.
If something really happened to them, they feel like they have the support that's needed to get through something like that. And the stigma, the shame stigma is not as strong as it used to be. I think that if there was all of these young girls, underage girls out there, I think they could at least produce one. According to the courts, the case was dismissed because Rodney failed to properly serve Justin Combs. He can refile the lawsuit, so it ain't over. And this whole Diddy thing, this whole saga, man, it's far from over. Like, this is a wild ride. So buckle up, boys and girls. No more talk.
Okay. Okay, hold 1 second. Don't leave me now, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. Let me go. Tisha Talks, this has all happened since that I've been gone. Hold up a second. Tisha Tales. I'm sorry. Tisha Talk. Tisha Tales. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. This is something that just transpired. She went live, and we're gonna see. Let me see what she said. I got it right here. No, I don't want to get in that. Let me see. Let's go. Let's try this here. Hold on a second.
You can't make this shit up.
Oh.
Famous black men. Ticket for the win again. From the 3 line, nigga.
Okay.
Nothing but the bottom of the nets on these
What
hoes.
is
Straight like that.
It is.
Like I said, this is the reason why I don't get behind these damn celebrities. Because these niggas be capping, nigga. Period. Point blank, period. Diddy out here and all these buffoons running around here. Hey, man, ain't no one did it wrong, man. They don't give him a fair trial, man. I'm telling you, man. Shut up. Shut up. Diddy just went and hired a lawyer who tried to take down one of the most famous, infamous black music groups in the history of the game. I wonder if they're going to say something about that, though. I got the paperwork right here in front of you. That's her right there.
Yeah, okay, that's what we at. That's what Tisha's talking about.
That's her right there. Make it make sense. Where's the hypocrisy? So is she trying to tear down black famous men? Picture this. Now, if she was not Diddy's lawyer, if nobody knew she was Diddy's lawyer, and y'all heard about those allegations when they came out, stuff, they would have said she was lying too. But I guess she telling the truth because she Diddy lawyer, right? Fuck out of here, man. Like I said before, man, it's just easy work. Put all these niggas in the crock pot, nigga. Nigga can't fucking stand with me, nigga. Stand on my fucking level, nigga. Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about when I cook. When I cook, let me cook. Let me cook. This is the reason why I don't get behind those. First of all, you're beating the hell out the girl on tape. You're being charged with that in court under the RICO Act, racketeering. It's in the paperwork. Open the indictment. Turn to page 3. It's right there. He's out of here. Like I said before, Diddy's the biggest hypocrite known to mankind. And not only that, Diddy was cool with Cash Money. Why would you hire this lawyer who tried to take down a group that you was cool with? You was cool with Baby and them. Remember, y'all was doing music together. Remember, Diddy? Oh, they quiet now. Why everybody quiet? It's quiet time now. When Tiki come pull up that paperwork and start really cooking, it's quiet. She tried to tear down one of the greatest black groups ever with her accusations. Y'all say everybody else is trying to tear down the black community, tear down black. Diddy goes and hires a lawyer, a black lawyer who tried to take down black famous artists. Let's keep reading. Mrs. Westmoreland sued Cash Money Records, Brian and Ronald Williams, for negligence, alleging that the R word she had ensued resulted from their failure to keep the Patchwork studio premises safe. The defendants sought summary judgment on the grounds that there's no evidence that they controlled the Patchwork premises. There was no evidence of a connection between the R word and any condition at Patchworks, and the R word was not foreseeable. The trial court granted the defendant's motion without explanation. On appeal, Diddy's lawyer, Mrs. Westmoreland, argues that there are genuine issues of material fact as to all issues raised by Cash Money Records and the Williams brothers. No appellees.
Where are we at?
Right? Okay. Brief was filed.
Yeah, okay.
right? It says that OCGA 5131 requires an occupier of land to exercise ordinary care in keeping the premises safe for invitees. This duty extends to protecting invitees from foreseeable criminal attacks by third parties. If the proprietor has reason to anticipate a criminal act, he or she has the duty to exercise ordinary care to guard against injury from dangerous characters. Number one, the appellee's argument below, or is to argue below that they did not control or manage the Patchwork's premises, right? That means the baby and them said, hey, we don't control the premises. Liability under the law may arise when an occupier of the land has personal charge of or exercises the right of management or control over the property in question. Whether the occupier exercises such control generally is a question of fact. Contrary to the appellee's argument, there was evidence in the record that Cash Money Records paid Patchwork Studio for the privilege of using not only the recording studio, but also the lounge area where Cash Money Records hosted a party for a large group of friends. There was also evidence that the guests had to be buzzed in to the premises and that Cash Money Records had the authority to decide which people were admitted. Finally, there was evidence that Mr. Cleveland was a friend of Ronald Williams and he was admitted to the party with Williams' permission. Thus, there is a factual dispute as to whether appellees exercise control over the premises, and summary judgment was not appropriate on this ground. Please smash the like button. We should have over 1,000 likes. This is easy work. A caveman can do it. Number two, the appellees also argue below that there was no evidence that the R word was connected to any condition on the premises or that the R word was foreseeable. Knowledge by the owner or occupier of or his employee of the dangerous condition created by a third person is a prerequisite to recovery under the OCGA 5131 law. The question of whether a criminal attack was reasonably foreseeable generally is for the jury. All that is required to survive a summary judgment motion by the defense is the evidence that the particular danger which resulted in the assault on the plaintiff in this case was foreseeable under all circumstances. Our Supreme Court has held even weak evidence of foreseeability is sufficient to give rise to a triable issue. Construed in the light most favorable to Westmoreland, there is evidence that Cash Money Records invited a 19-year-old female onto the premises to make a business presentation and assured her that she would be safe. After she arrived, Cash Money Records left her isolated in a lounge full of people she did not know, many of whom were using illegal drugs. There is evidence that while Mr. Cleveland was R-wording Mrs. Westmoreland in the bathroom, Elliott, who identified himself to Mrs. Westmoreland as a CMR affiliate, knocked on the door. Mr. Cleveland told Elliott, you know what's going on, and asked Elliott to guard the door, which Elliott did. When Cleveland finished R-wording Mrs. Westmoreland, he opened the door for Elliott, who entered with the ostensible purpose of R-wording Mrs. Westmoreland, Diddy's new lawyer, himself. A jury could infer from this exchange that Elliott, a representative of Cash Money Records, had prior knowledge either that Mr. Cleveland was going to attack Mrs. Westmoreland or that Mr. Cleveland had previously attacked other women in a similar fashion. Such knowledge should be legally imputed to Cash Money Records. Because the evidence and the emphasis from it, construed in the light most favorable to Mrs. Westmoreland, permit the conclusion that the appellees controlled the premises and should have foreseen the attack on Mrs. Westmoreland, summary judgment was not warranted. The judgment was reversed, right? It says that she also sued other parties, including Mr. Cleveland, Patchwork Studio, and another entity, Universal Music Group Recordings, Inc.
Hey, what's up? Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing, you guys? This is a groundbreaking day. Jonathan Adi has confirmed all the rumors. If you guys don't know who Jonathan Adi is, baby, we got the NDA. The ex-wife is spilling too. We're going to get into all of it. But if you guys don't know who Jonathan Adi actually is, he was Diddy's rumored smack slave. Now, who was the one that started that rumor? Baby, it was me. You guys know if you've been coming to my channel for a while, I have had exclusives when it comes to Sean Diddy case. We've had exclusive on what's going on. We were the very first one to break this case about Jonathan Adi and how back in 2014, he told the truth about what was going on with Diddy, what was going on with Rick Ross, what was going on with DJ Khaled, and what was going on with Cassie. We were the first ones to break up, dig up his actual police interrogation where he literally told us about the freak-offs in 2014. We were also the first to break that there was a death hoax involving Jonathan Adi. It couldn't come from Jonathan Adi, but many people said it either came from Diddy's team or it came from the feds. Now, I'm not going to lie. We were dragged all up and down YouTube by dummies that had no critical thinking sense. They called us liars. They called us this. They called us that. Guess what? The feds have confirmed. Major news outlets have confirmed. And we have gotten our hands on the NDA that Diddy paid Jonathan Adi a few $1 million to keep quiet because he knew everything, including the fact that Jonathan Adi said that Diddy paid him off because Diddy gave him the herp and a few other things. And while they were having the freak-offs, Diddy would do business. This implicates Mark Garagos, Diddy's current lawyer. This implicates Ben Masalas. It definitely implicates Diddy, Rick Ross, and Khaled. We have all the evidence. We have all the receipts, and we are about to get into this live. You guys, buckle up. This is crazy. Listen, this is crazy. Where do we start? Hold on, y'all. 1 second. One second. Let me just get everybody in here. Okay. Okay, so this is live. Also, if you guys don't know, I'm going to be releasing all the lives and the deep research we did about Diddy and Jonathan Adi. It goes deep. Law enforcement, Dancing Bear, the rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper. I do want to say that we broke this story before mainstream media had the courage to touch it. And the funny thing is, when we broke the story, baby, we dropped receipts. It was easily researchable. You could have easily just taken my research and done stuff. Again, why am I saying this? Because you guys, I'm going to be covering the Sean Diddy trial, and I'm going to be going where mainstream media is afraid to go. I understand rumors. I understand conspiracy theories, but when somebody actually brings you God honest evidence, court docs from the district attorney, NDAs, releases, the fact that mainstream media wouldn't touch this, I'll tell you one thing, Jonathan Adi, looking back on that interview, kind of explains why Diddy wanted Trump to pardon him. Now, for y'all saying Trump, the president can't give pardons and Trump would never pardon Diddy. Well, that part might be true. But as far as the president can't give pardons, Trump just pardoned Eric Adams. That's Diddy's buddy. Eric Adams, the mayor of New York, Trump just pardoned him on all charges. Diddy was hoping and praying that he could get a pardon from Donald Trump. Okay? Hoping and praying. However, in this interview, I'm going to play you because I feel like a lot of people missed over that part. It explains why Diddy was not even able to secure a pardon from Trump. Why? Because Mark Garagos, according to Jonathan Adi, and he heard this during a freak off, and this has been confirmed. Mark Garagos, Mark Garagos, sorry, I just got more information in. Mark Garagos was the person, if you guys know, that just joined Diddy's team. He has been afraid to actually join as an official lawyer. He has been a consultant. Part of it is they're saying he is trying to get around the gag order. The other part of the matter is, and this is like the little scary part, he has a history with Trump. Jonathan Adi said during the freak off, Ben Massalas, Mark Garagos, they weren't in the free calls, but Diddy was on the phone with them in some capacity. And they were doing a concerted effort to take Trump down during his first term. He is saying that they actually put money behind Stormy Daniels to try to take Trump down. Now I go, back then it seemed pretty far-fetched, but ask yourself, how would he know about Mark Garagos? How would he know about Ben Massalas? How would he know about what they were doing behind the scenes? Because this has been confirmed by many political things. How would they know that? Why would Diddy sign an NDA? And we have the NDA, we're going to show it to you. Why would Diddy sign an NDA with a SMEX worker who he's never met? This NDA has been confirmed and 100% has Diddy's thing on it. Let's also not forget that this man was dead broke. He had a negative $1,800 in his bank account. The day after he settled with Diddy, he went on a buying spree of buying 4 or 5 properties at a time. He blew through millions of dollars buying up property in the South Florida area. On top of that, there is an REC, that is a property development firm that Jonathan Oddie wanted to establish and he talked about many times. Diddy has REC also that he invested $2 million into that fund. Now, where is Jonathan Oddie right now? We have a little information about that too. Jonathan Oddie, people are saying, is a confidential federal witness. I was the first one to float that. Why? Because he has been in jail since May 21st, 2018. It is 2025. He is not mentally insane. He is fit. And every time he may or may not show up in court, most of the time he doesn't. And the trial just keeps getting kicked down. That is saying that you are a confidential informant. You are in witness protection in some way or form. It is not normal, nor is it constitutional, nor is it anything that a person that is fit to stand trial has not stood trial and nothing has come to trial in the last, what are we going on now? 2018, 2000, in the last 7 years? No. Listen, we're about to break down this Jonathan Oddie stuff. We have the NDA. We're going to get into it. All right. First and foremost, let's get into the Jonathan Oddie NDA. Again, this is for all the haters on YouTube that said I was lying, that said I was making up stuff, that said I literally put up a fake thing, even though they were too stupid to actually click on the video and see what I said. Please let me do my victory lap. They were too dumb to literally click on my video and see how I decoded the Jonathan Oddie, deconstructed the Jonathan Oddie death hoax. And the whole question is, dummies, not y'all, the dummies in the back. Y'all know right? The whole thing is, it's not the fact that a death hoax came up once I released this information and when it was starting to go viral. It's a fact of who would have a vested interest in doing that? Who would have a vested interest? But again, baby, we are here for critical thinking skills. If you love critical thinking, please come up to the front because we are about to break this all the way down. Okay, so with no further ado, let me refresh you on who Jonathan Oddie is, give you a quick thing, and then we are going to get into the NDA, and then we are going to get into all the other stuff. And during the day, I am going to be releasing a lot of my oldie but goodies investigations because, baby, they still stand the test of time. And now that the mainstream media, the feds have already got behind this, baby. But now that the mainstream media is finally touching the research that we broke, that we did, well, baby, now maybe for the naysayers, people can feel comfortable coming out and actually joining this investigation to find out what is going on. People are saying that Jonathan Oddie, if he does not testify, his knowledge of the information he gave the feds, okay, that knowledge the feds use to help build the Miami portion of the Diddy's case. I know, you guys, it's a lot. So let's get into this, okay? Let's get into this. Let's see, where am I at? Hi, everybody. Okay, first, let's go into the Jonathan Oddie video, okay? If you guys don't know, this is Jonathan Oddie, okay? This is Jonathan Oddie. He's right here in the left-hand corner. This is where he first came on our radar. This is the surveillance tape from when he was in Trump Durrell, okay? Where he bought a bang bang and everything went amok. The interesting thing that was the first thing that literally got on our radar is the fact that He wasn't trying to injure civilians. He wasn't trying, I'm going to play this in a second. He wasn't trying to injure civilians. He wasn't trying to hurt civilians. He actually told all the civilians to leave the lobby, literally did bang, bang, said, everybody get out. They ran. On top of that, he told the front desk people before they left to call the police because he had it in for the police. Why is that? Because the Dancing Bear, we were the first to expose the Dancing Bear. We were the first ones to uncover the escort agency that Diddy uses in New York City, okay? Some of those escorts, watch out for them in trial. However, when it comes to the Dancing Bear, that is where Cassie and Diddy would hire Jonathan Audi. He had about 15 encounters with Diddy. He was a fave and he heard a lot. Again, he had a thing for the police. Let's not forget, in the investigation, I'll put up the lives later, the police in Miami-Dade County actually had a burner account that they used to also book things with the Dancing Bear to hire escorts like Jonathan Audi and his friend Caesar, who also was convicted on a count of domestic terrorism. Again, how many murderers or attempted murder can come out of one escort agency? The police are deep in this. This goes into what people said about the fact that Diddy has police covering up his crimes, or at least the police on payroll. Again, all will be revealed. I know I'm getting excited. All right, let's first of all get into, this is actual footage from Jonathan Audi when he was in there and trying to set up an ambush for the police. Look at this.
Hey, how you doing? Get here. Okay, y'all.
So right here is the police outside. Again, he cleared the hotel of civilians. Civilians were not his target. He had an issue with the police. There he is right now running outside, right? He is running outside.
Hello, you guys. How you doing? You with me? There you go.
About stormy situation.
He is not crazy, you guys.
Yeah. Just my dog Bubbles. My dog. Yeah. Diddy and Ross, which they're good buddies. Okay. They're gay.
Who?
Both.
He's talking about Diddy and Ross.
Diddy and Ross.
Oh my God, y'all. It's terrible.
DJ Khaled, Rick Ross.
Teacher Tom talked about this last year.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Khaled is a Hamas supporter.
My God.
Okay.
Who supporter?
Hamas.
Hamas. Yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong.
No.
Hamas supporter.
Right.
Okay. I had sex with Cassie and Sean.
Oh.
Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot.
Well, hidden in plain sight.
It's hidden.
I think I see what you're saying.
Okay, how do I know this?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this?
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called.
Okay, you guys. So this has been on FDL Special Agent Interrogation, Jonathan Audi Trump Durrell shooter. This has been on world police sites for real world police for the last 5 years. It has been on their YouTube channel, Instagram channel. What do they do is it is a Patreon. I got it off their Patreon. It's a Patreon that the police actually use where they show interrogation videos to each other. Okay. Why was this important? Not because of the Diddy. Okay. This is what happens when he banged up Trump's Doral, right? He banged up Trump Doral. At that point, people thought that maybe it was like a wayward assassination attempt on the press or this and that. Even as you see, when they got to the interrogation part, and I'm going to play it in full, but I just want to get to the NDA first. When they got to the interrogation part, they thought that he was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And he was trying to put them down on game about Diddy, the drug trafficking. Don't forget that the feds grounded his private flight. They were trying to take this investigation overseas. That's why Diddy, people are saying, literally was trying to rushed this because they didn't want this investigation overseas. Sex trafficking is one thing, and international drug trafficking is completely different. Okay, now I'm about to show you guys the NDA. I wish I put my watermark on it. I know the same haters that said I was lie is going to come back and steal my ish and try to make a story out of it. But you know what? You're welcome. Believe me, baby. Believe me, sweetie. I got enough to feed the greedy. All right, believe me, sweetie. I got enough to feed the needy. Right? There's more. Right? So anyway, you're welcome. You're welcome. But all jokes aside, okay, let me stop joking, right? Because you guys, it's a full circle moment. And I love the fact that all the research we put in, you guys, all the ways we saw through the stupid, dumb, like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs conspiracy theories and actually chased a real story and found real evidence. Again, this has been up for a while, but nobody made the Diddy thing. Nobody made the Diddy connection. Nobody made the connection between Diddy, the Dancing Bear, Jonathan Adi, and Cassie. And back then, this interrogation happened in 2018. However, Jonathan Adi, as you can see right here, I know he looked like he had a rough paper route, but Jonathan Adi, as you can see in the thumbnail, this is the 2012. No, this is the 2012-13 Jonathan Adi. He was buff. He was swole. He was doing his thing. He had hair. He had muscles. What you see in that interrogation room where he got the grippy socks on and the little hospital gown, that he has the grippy socks and he has the hospital gown, that is Jonathan Adi after the freak offs and everything took his toll. Okay, that is the Jonathan Adi that he lost his mind after being used by a rag doll. A lot of people didn't make the connection, even though it is in 2018. He wasn't talking about having freak offs. He was talking about he had freak offs somewhere around 2012, 2013, a few at the latest in 2012, 13, and 14. That is when he had the freak offs, and he was one of Diddy's favored pets. Okay, if you guys want more information, I'll re-upload the lives and do explanations. But again, we found even the escort agencies in New York he used, the ones in, we did full-on investigation. Now, one thing that came out in the interrogation was the fact that Jonathan Adi was alleging that Diddy gave him the herb. Okay, now, when that happened, a lot of people were
around that shared disease.
And again, this is what Jonathan Adi says. There's an NDA to back it up. We do not have access to Sean Diddy Combs' medical records. We are telling you what was established through confidential settlement, according to the person that actually settled. Now, here's the thing. Jonathan Adi, one of the ways he was able to get the 4 or 5 million, I'm going to play you where he says that, is the fact that he kept a video of the freak offs. And he said Mark Garagos and Ben Masalis, Mark Garagos negotiated for the return of that tape and everything and all the sign off for the health records for about 4.5 million. However, Jonathan Adi did tell the police he kept a copy of that tape and he would be willing to give it to the police officers if they wanted to pass it along to the DA, because he said that Diddy was moving drugs. Again, the police officer that was interrogating thought he was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and didn't want to give him, didn't want to entertain that line of business. Y'all better be glad I'm not in the police. I would have been there like, slow down. You say Cassie and Sean Diddy Combs had you as a sex slave. What? I would have been like, slow down. We got all day, so tell me. So, like, what's Rick Ross's favorite order at Wingstop? So DJ Khaled, like, but when you saw him, was he eating something? Like, what was he saying? Well, he was like, yeah, we the truth. While he was hitting it from the back, I would like to know what is going on. I would have asked him every little question, no matter how petty. I'd be like, what color? I know where it is. Sean Diddy McCombs. What's his favorite meal? So when the freak-offs are happening, what's the camera look like? I would have been in their business. Y'all already know. Y'all should be glad I don't work for the FBI. Please. But anyway, they thought that Jonathan Adi was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So he was like, yeah. Let's get into it. Get back to. And it sounded like the rantings of a madman. But how could somebody from 2012 tell us everything the feds have now confirmed? Okay. Now, a lot of people said that there never was a settlement. A lot of people
Hold
said
on, wait,
that.
you guys, hold up. Let's go
And this has been
somewhere.
verified from mainstream
We'll
media.
come
So
back
some
to
of
you
y'all
in a minute.
need somebody in a suit behind a desk to verify something to you, right? This has been confirmed by mainstream media. How is it that an NDA with Diddy's signature that has been verified with truth was actually signed? Jonathan Adi's ex-wife
Hold on one
was a
second.
lawyer.
I think we
She
got
broke her
something.
silence.
Hold up. Let's see where we at. Come on, y'all.
For the jurors, you got to think of things kind of from their perspective too, right? Because all this stuff just went on in the courtroom. They didn't hear it. Like, I think she lied or whatever. They're like all the way down the hall. So they come in and then the judge looks at Teeny, who he's still like having a conversation with. And he's like, how long was she working at Legal Aid? Teeny said 3 years. Miss Comey, the prosecutor, implied she worked on office supplies. I think it's more than that. Okay. So the feds were like, okay, she worked on office supplies. No, she was a freaking office manager at Legal Aid, and that's legal training. I worked at Legal Aid for 3 whole months, and I know I was an intern, and I know everybody gets legal training over there. The judge said, okay, fine. I'm going to think about it. Her justice also provides legal services. Okay, so she disclosed that. Tina Garagos is saying, like, we have to get rid of juror number 131 because she lied. And also, even if she didn't lie, her justice provides legal services, so she got to be excluded for cause.
Hold on a second.
Okay, in comes juror number 146. This is a male. You had the judge asks him, you had a family vacation, but you're back now. Do you have any yes answers to the questionnaire? We just looked at the questionnaire. We saw, question 14.
Okay,
He says no. I have no.
I don't mean no harm. But I really don't like her. I forgot about that. I never described her. Okay, what was the major thing that happened? Is that why this is going on? Sean went to hire a lawyer. Where's my earring? Shoot. Where's my earring? To take down the bad boys, the group that he was with forever. He went to hire a lawyer to take them out, to go ahead on and sue them. Then as he was doing that, the other lawyers that he had, they didn't have no idea. Oh no, I'm sorry. Y'all, hold up. Let me sorry. I got it right. The lawyers who he had that, that did in fact with this criminal federal charge, they didn't even know that he had went to a black girl and don't hire her to go ahead and still suing people behind their back, and they didn't even know nothing about it. Also, they called it black girl. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I'm sorry about that. Here we go. They didn't know nothing about it. This is what he was doing. So anyway, the information that what she's supposed to be doing only focus on her. In fact, with it, they didn't have no idea that he had another lawyer. This lady, with it, we was over there on Tisha Talk, Tisha Tales, Tisha Tales. They didn't have no idea he had gonna hire a lawyer, was doing stuff behind their back. I told y'all, I told y'all, did I tell you? I say, y'all, look here. Let me tell you something. In fact, with Diddy, I said that Diddy was on those phones, even though the feds had been listening on his phone call with his family. Even though that Diddy had everybody else's phone, Diddy had with 8 people. That he was 8 people account numbers with the phones. That how he was communicating outside. Then also too, I told y'all this morning, when Diddy be walking by, you can tell when a person basically don't told you a little something like, hey, go in. That don't take no time to say that. Hey, you got that? Hey, remember that. They don't take no time. But when a person that's sitting there holding a 5, 10, or 15-minute conversation, That's who they call into the office before visiting time. He, on one of those phones, them 8 phones, he don't start up here another damn lawyer. He started playing bad boys behind the scenes. Now he going out and they sue them. So another this here lady pops up in there. They want to know who she was. Who is she and what did she do? Who is she is with you? Come to find out, it was a lawyer that they didn't even know nothing about. It was them damn phones. Other people's accounts. That he still studied him thinking, I told you that. Diddy, if you don't get a grip on it and take it one day at a damn time. No, when you was out here in these damn streets, you were buying damn time and days here. No, in jail, things that damn stop outside still going. You went there, you hired that damn lawyer under somebody else's damn phone. Then they was calling the lawyer also too for you. When they him, they ass up in the office. Well, you know what I'm trying to say in the office. What you doing talking about? What did he want? All the while, it was the people, the people that was in jail were doing the setup. Because you remember they don't told him, we don't want to catch your ass on no damn phone no more. Who ain't written out on this damn paper? We better not catch you on no phone and nor either unless you talk to your attorney and then we gonna be down the damn number. But something is telling me. Something is telling me something just ain't right. For them damn lawyers. Wait a minute. Something tell me about Diddy say something to them lawyers, but they was taking one thing at a time. They was gonna get around to that. No, Diddy was wanting people to work the same way when he was out here on these streets. He want people that go time is money. You got it's 24 hours in the day. You got to at least try to squeeze you 28 hours out of the day. Something tells me one of them lawyers or some damn lawyers knew. But they probably knew that he went ahead and hired somebody. This man is working in jail on his damn back. Didn't say nothing to them. So Tisha Tell, she come out here and she started talking. Everything dealing fact with what Tisha is talking about. Tisha did this here a year ago. Dealing fact with that man, Jonathan. That's Jonathan who got, but something tells me I think Jonathan had died. I think so. He did a drug overdose because they had him wrapped up like he was in the crazy house. Because they did not want to believe exactly what he was saying, dealing fact with Diddy. They didn't want to take Diddy on. So now all of a sudden now, the main media, now they get it. They saying what Tisha said all the time. I remember over there, Tisha, I say stuff into her chat. But Diddy want the whole damn jailhouse to go down with him. That whole damn floor, he want them to go down with him. I can't say you don't have no pity, but I don't know what the fuck you doing. No, not everybody is working for Diddy. No. Those days is damn gone. And that rat ass mama, your name damn Janice, she thinks so that her voodoo working ass thinks so that she knows she got all this shit figured out. Okay, all right. If you ain't come to Dover for Dover to run down voodoo or put a candle on his goddamn ass, his ass gonna stay in there. He went behind them and hired a lawyer. They claimed that they ain't know nothing about that damn lawyer. They know that dealing fact that he had a suit going on. All of a sudden, the prosecutor went on here and did that up. Let's go back over here to Tisha Tell. Hold 1 second now. Let me get her back up in here. I don't know why I don't like that. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong here. Okay, here we go. That was 20. No. We were just with it a few minutes ago. Hold up. 5, 4. No. Hold up. I just had it. Hold up one second, y'all. Give me a moment. I just not had it. Let's go and watch. No. Wait a minute. Gee whiz, I just had it. 18, 1 month, just a few minutes ago. Hold up a second, you guys. We getting it. I just had it. Hold up 1 second. Let me see. No, that's not it. Oh, Jesus. Y'all bear with me. I'm going to get it. Okay, hold on. Let's see, recent upload. She just did it. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I think so. I found it. Okay, let's do this over.
And you turn around?
Oh, let's go. Here we go.
Y'all, why am I using her race? Because Diddy wanted a black lawyer. Y'all didn't know Diddy was on a hunt and literally put out a bounty for black lawyers. He wanted 4 black women in the court because he knows that is the surest way. First of all, we the most competent. I'm just saying, Latino women, Asian women, y'all gonna have to wait, right? Let me finish. But second of all, right? He wanted those black lawyers because he wanted to throw himself a pity party, and he was offering north of $2-3 million per lawyer as retainers for them to come on. Now, in my mind, I'm like, you need to up that because the public fallout from representing this man, I don't know. And I kept waiting for a black lawyer to come forward. Well, baby, one actually came forward, and I said, okay, like a check's a check. We all got to make our money, right?
Hey.
I said, huh? She did this nonsensical interview with TMZ. It wasn't even an interview. But again, this is coming from TMZ. My opinion, TMZ is firmly in Diddy's camp. If you guys don't know, it was exposed that Mark Garagos and Harvey Levin, the owner, operator, and face and controller of TMZ, they have a podcast together. Mark Garagos is Diddy's lawyer, but hasn't made an appearance. Anyway, anything you hear from TMZ, you know that he is doing his good friend, Mark Garagos, a favor. So here it goes, right? They said that Diddy's new lawyer, this is the woman that is representing the man that beat Cassie and numerous other people senseless. She is saying, says she has survived SA. Now, when I first read that headline, I said, oh, okay, like, what do you want me to do with that? But you know what? I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. Listen to this mess. This is your angle. Listen, Nicole Westmoreland, the newest, and she's very, very accomplished, right? The newest lawyer on Diddy's team is a survivor of SA because she was allegedly raped back in 2001. I said, what do you want me to do with? I mean, I know what you want me to do with this information, but how do you expect me to do it with? So, Nicole, are you a monster?
Yeah.
Because,
you know what I have
are you trying to say you were raped? But
okay, look, getting paid what she said. I listen to her, and sometimes I have to go. And y'all know, just kidding me. She's so damn dramatic. All this damn shit here, you know. But anyway, I face it. I'm in her memories, and before she blew up like this here. When she had like about, I was teaching her like she had like less than 100,000. Then all of a sudden this past year she blew up because she did it back with the Diddy stories. Okay. Now I'm gonna go there. She is just too dramatic. Let me go there, Keisha. Is the white? Yeah. Men know how did the most. Know something right? So, well, let me go and check this out for 1 second. Because this damn girl here, she wrecked my nerve. I like listen to her because she has sent me something. And she don't mind. She said that she said she don't mind sending it over to you, right? Some people want to charge you, Jennifer, with their investigation. Because let me tell you something. This is the same way I do it. She did it like this here. Till someone show her. Yeah, I remember when she started. Till someone show her basically how to do it. But they send it over to her that she basically like have a friend of a friend in it. All right, hold on a second. Watch it. Oh shoot, come on. No, man. Watching BBC4. Okay, here we go. Sharice happened to me and baby. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to hold on a second. Let me get it. I can get back to all that. Hold up 1 second. I just had it for a few minutes before I email. Jesus, my God. Hold up. It was like, what it was like the crime. Hold on a second. I just said it. Hold up. Let me see. Let me go over here. Let's go right here. Let's see what. Let us go back over here where Cray at. Because I was trying to find it right here. I just had it. Hold on a second. Let's see. What's today's? No. No. Hold up. Yeah, this here, what I'm finna show, it broke when I took the break for a few minutes ago. It had broke then, and I just saw someone just got finished with it. So okay, here we go. Let's go ahead. Let's see what Cray talk about. Why I'm looking for this here. Here we go. Go ahead.
You're defending Diddy, who's accused of sex trafficking, because it wasn't a grape like you experienced? Or are you trying to get us to believe that you wouldn't represent
But
a
you know,
guilty man?
FDA
Well, what about the guilty man offering $2.54 million? What about that? Would you do that for a retainer? Maybe. Anyway, let's get into what Westmoreland said. She said, because golly, oh my God, Diddy's team is like emotion, sadness. Can there be a little je ne sais quoi? If you're gonna try to manipulate me, can you do it a little better? Can you make me feel like it was my own choice? Anyway, they said the powerhouse attorney who officially joined Diddy's team this morning was just 19 years old back in 2001 when she worked for a company that helped people reinstate suspended driver's license. Now, according to Westmoreland, Brian Williams, vice president of Cash Money Records, Gator boot in a new Fendi shoes. I'm trying to do ain't got no job, but I say fly. Yes, I Googled it. Google Still Fly by Manny Fresh, right? So Brian Williams was vice president of Cash Money Records, and a man named Stone met her and asked her to make a sales pitch to the company at Patchwork Recording Studio in Atlanta. Now, trigger warning, things get really dark. One night, she says she and 3 female friends went to the recording studio where a large gathering was taking place. According to Westmoreland, a man named Alfred Cleveland was there, and she says he was a friend of Ronald Williams, the then president of Cash Money Records and also Brian's brother. Oh, I thought Birdman, Go, flying any weather. I thought Birdman was the owner. Anyway, During the evening, Westmoreland says she went to use the bathroom and Cleveland offered to show her where it was. She says Cleveland got her to the bathroom, forced her inside, and raped her. Now, she claims another man came to the door, during which Cleveland allegedly told him to keep guard and then allegedly tried to pass her off to him. But Nicole says she begged him not to and he let her go. She later said she was threatened about going to the police, but she did anyway, and Cleveland was arrested and charged with rape. He ultimately pled to aggravated assault with intent to rape. Of course, how? You know, in life, I wonder about people's choices, and I hope I'm never in a situation where that happens to me with Cash Money Records, and then I am now defending someone that has been accused 11 times of doing the same thing. Why did they let that be known? What do you want me to do with that? I feel very sorry that she or any person, woman, man, child, had to experience something like that. But now you're representing Diddy, and you don't know if Diddy's innocent. You believe he's innocent, but you don't know if he's innocent. So you're going by gut feeling, right? I'm taking to that attorney because you believe he's innocent, just like I believe Diddy's guilty. So you're defending him based off of his word and his multi-million-dollar retainer. You're probably going to end up getting 10, 15 million off this case. Probably 10 million, maybe more. Who knows, right? So you're going off of your gut instinct that you, a victim of SA, because what these girls went through doesn't look like what you went through, then it can't be the same thing.
And okay, hold up a second. Hold up. Let's talk about this one thing. Let's talk about this here. So that's what the black lawyer there is for. So basically, I'm gonna tell you what I think. Somehow or another, I believe that Diddy is gonna be swapping in and out and swapping in and out. And what I mean by swapping in and out until he get that black soul team. Allegedly, this just in my mind. All right, he gonna be swapping in and out. Because it's going to be lack of communication because with this prosecutor team, it's nothing but all white ladies. Then he's going to try to switch this thing out. He going to try to switch this thing out to win. I'm going to pay y'all and wean everybody off until he get this soul train, the soul sister train. Now, she's saying that, for what I understand about Tisha, that is that the black lady got raped and they put got ate, whatever. That happened to her, but it didn't really happen like that. So she basically wanted to come in and explain her. Yeah, I'm trying to make a dream team. Yeah, he's trying to make a dream team. Yeah, of the Soul Sisters. Soul Sister 99. No, Soul Sister 20. Soul Sister 25. Give it to me one more time. That's it. As y'all see, something tell me it's gonna be a lot of changes. I didn't know this here was gonna happen, but I do feel that he needed a woman somewhere. Because basically, when I was telling you the story, did in fact with my brother, when a situation like that, and look at what this is, this here prosecutor, they are some powerful ladies, but they also too messed up yesterday because they didn't check on who's supposed to be one of their star witnesses. Now, why would you want to all of a sudden now, Diddy, want to feed the black girls? Why? You know that you need to feed them a year ago when you got into this goddamn shit, when you start rolling around, when you were walking the street and all this in mind, you knew right then, but you were looking at that, did in fact, no offense, man, that this Jewish lawyer, they can get you off. All right, you got a black sister right there. Matter of fact, hold up with this black sister. Black sister, then you did that for 15 years or something, did a thing with people that give tickets. What that got to do with this federal case towards him? So I guess your job is to come in and prove that rape ain't not that bad. Because I did it. It went through me in 2001, and I'm still living. Let's talk. Let's go. Damn fool.
You're releasing this, weaponizing it, if you will, your trauma to the public because you want us to say, if she was a victim of rape and she's representing Diddy, maybe Diddy's innocent.
Yes, she
maybe she did everything a victim should do, right? She ran to the police, and even though something, she still ran to the police. Okay. So does that mean that if anybody doesn't run to the police and do exactly what you did, then they're not a real victim? What do you want me to do with this information? Y'all, I'm very, very serious. What does Diddy's team want us to do in this information? I'm trying very hard not to discount this woman's story because it's very tragic. But you go through all that and you turn around and you do it because you believe Sean Diddy Combs is innocent, or do you believe that his checks cash? And this goes for all his defense team, but especially her, because TMZ ran a thing about the way she is a victim of SA. But you're turning around and representing Diddy? You don't know whether he's guilty or innocent?
Oh my
I would
God.
think that you would hold back and just wait. What did this man tell you to make you think he was so innocent? What did you see in the evidence to be like, this is a travesty? What? You were violently raped, and that's fine, but you don't feel any type of way of literally representing a monster that broke many women's faces open? You don't feel something about representing a monster that beat somebody senseless in a hall? I mean, I get it. Some defense attorneys are morally bankrupt, and this ain't even just to her. I'm taking shots. This is a lot of defense attorneys that are representing people that are high net worth. But they said, of course, Diddy's being accused of sexual assault and raping numerous people with many civil cases pending. The second day of the selection wrapped up. There's another 16 potential jurors, mostly men, were added to the jury pool because Diddy thought that there were too many women in the jury. And yet you're struggling to get women to represent you because you think that women can strike the tone to make other women believe them about whether or not they were raped. Y'all, listen, Diddy's trolls are in the comments. She's an actual survivor who went to the authorities as soon as the assault happened, despite the perpetrator threatening her and being linked to powerful people. She's there to prove that his victims are lying. Yes, because only people that are actual victims actually go and speak truth to power. Kudos to her. Somebody said, so she knows what kind of thing her client put people through. Trump's economy must be real bad if she's that desperate for money. This is a dirty tactic. Someone else said, so she's okay with other people being SA'd, so as long as it's not her. Got it. Another person said, and this is me. Sharmack said, I'm not following. How does this help the case? Oopsie say, usually it doesn't. The optics are supposed to be she wouldn't be with him if he did things the things he was accused of. But of course, even the best people can slip up and do some really bad illegal stuff. Thank you, Oopsie Snizzle, Madam Shell, Kylie Jenner's real face, Oopsie, and Sinatral. What again? What does Diddy want us to do with that information? Why did they release that? That makes his defense lawyer look morally bankrupt. And let me just say, I find it odd that out of all his lawyers, he waited till a Black woman came on his team, and now he's exploiting her past and her trauma. And I really wonder now, did she okay this being ran, or did Diddy run with it? Because when it comes time, and as much as Diddy says, oh my God, respect Black Queen, I notice that the only people's trauma that you're weaponizing right now is the only Black woman that actually joined the team to help to help yourself. I'm just saying. Anyway, you dance with the devil. Woo. Y'all know what it is. Anyway, y'all, let me know what you think in the comments. I will talk to you later.
We going right here. Let's go right here.
Welcome to TMZ Live. Harvey Levin here, girls. Here. So, jury selection continues in the Diddy case. We have some fascinating stories to tell you about certain jurors who were booted and certain jurors who were put through. But we got to start, ironically, with something that happened here at TMZ.
You went too far. Well, not you, but your co-host on the Two Angry Men podcast. He was called out. Mark Garagos called out by the prosecutors in Diddy's case because Mark was in court yesterday on day one of jury selection, and the prosecutor said they noticed that he was, the word they used was consulting, that Diddy's attorneys, he has 7 attorneys, actually he added an 8th today.
Right.
But his attorneys were turning around in the gallery, and the prosecutor said consulting with Geragos about jury selection. And the problem for that, what the prosecutors say is, he can't do this because he's on a podcast where he is talking about this case every week.
So in other words,
there's a rule where you can't do both.
Well, what they're saying is they're saying that he is in some form or fashion part of the defense team. And if he's part of the defense team, there's a gag order that requires him not to make these statements. So they're saying that he's violated the rule, that he is part of the defense team. Now, I don't know
if he's going to say that he's part of the defense.
And I don't know if the judge is going to say whether he's part of the defense team or not, because I don't know what he was saying or whatever.
The prosecutors wrote a letter to the judge saying, you need to please remind Mr. Geragos of this rule.
Interesting, in the letter, they pointed out a particular thing Geragos said on the podcast.
So the prosecution now, we know, it just came out today, that they have 5 lawyers on the team, all of whom are 6?
6.
Now, the ones I know of 5, all women. Is the 6th a woman?
Yes.
Okay, so
yes.
6 women, all white. All white.
Correct. That's my understanding. I've only seen a couple of them, or know of a couple of them, but my understanding is you got a 6-pack of white women.
That's not coincidental.
It's very interesting to me. But, when prosecutors try to get too cute, you referenced O.J. Simpson, sometimes it comes back and backfires.
Interesting. I think
6-pack.
They referenced exactly that in this letter to the judge.
Remember, the prosecutors are the ones who wrote the letter to the judge. I don't know if they would have liked the reference to them as a 6-pack.
It sounded like they did not.
And there were other things in the podcast, but they clearly heard the podcast or watched it and took issue with him talking so openly about the case. Although I'm sure when they saw it or heard it, they didn't have an issue with it. It was when he showed up in court and appeared to them to be working.
Now, we don't know what the resolution is, at least at this moment, whether the judge is saying he's part of the team or not part of the team. I don't know what they're going to ultimately do.
Well, we don't know, but remember, Diddy has complained in the past about the prosecutors sort of speaking out in public and trying this case in the media. He's had his attorneys complain about these very same things. So in the letter, the prosecutors say, hey, you didn't want a carnival atmosphere. You didn't want us making you look guilty beforehand.
Well, first of all, don't call 2 Angry Men a carnival. Don't do that.
That's the best compliment 2 Angry Men has ever gotten. What, are you kidding me? And he's saying, look, you can't have a big public mouthpiece and be part of this team. You got to pick one or the other.
Okay. So by the way, he also said that he was going to be back next week. Do we know, is he going to be, if the judge makes him choose, what's Mark going to do?
I'm always last to know. But let's talk about jury selection, because there have been some interesting interactions between potential jurors, the judge, and the lawyers in the case.
Yeah, there are some jurors, obviously, who've been excluded. And what's interesting is the ones are being excluded and the ones that aren't being excluded. There was one man who said that his son had been beaten up while he was a student at George Washington University. And the judge said, well, do you know who attacked him? And he said, I was told it was 3 young black men.
Hold on a second.
But it never really got to me because my uncles had already said these type of things. My Uncle Mac came in, he said, hey, man, look out, nephew, I'm about to run down to Oklahoma real quick.
Hold on a second.
I need you to look towards Oklahoma and tell me what that traffic look like.
Hold on a second.
Man, what are you saying to me, man? I am 7.
Right.
Like he's tough skin.
A lot of times, people get into, I had a lot of comedians. I had Bruce, I had LaBelle Crawford on. And a lot of times,
sexually assaulted and raped her in this manner 7 times. She quit in February 2024 because she could no longer endure these sexual assaults. Jane Doe number 2. She worked for the Robinsons from May 2014 to February 2020. Smokey Robinson's modus operandi was somewhat different with her. He would ask her to meet him in areas in the home where there were no cameras. There were 2 such places or areas in their Chatsworth home, the garage and the laundry room. When she would meet him at this location, he would immediately begin to sexually assault and rape her, causing her excruciating pain. He sexually assaulted and raped her in this manner 23 times.
Wait a minute!
She was forced to resign because she, too, could no longer endure Mr. Robinson's sexual assaults. Jane Doe number 3. She worked for the Robinsons as a housekeeper from February 2012 to April 2024. Her story is quite similar to the others. Mr. Robinson would call her into his blue bedroom where he would sexually assault and rape her. This occurred approximately 20 times. And like the others, she quit in April of 2024 due to the repeated sexual assaults against her. Jane Doe number 4. She worked the longest as a housekeeper for the Robinsons from October 2006 to April 2024. He raped her in 3 of their homes, namely the Chatsworth home, the Las Vegas home, and the Bell Canyon homes. He had a preoccupation of fondling her breasts and touching her all over her body against her will. Mm-hmm. She too quit.
She didn't
in
scream
April
out.
2024. The obvious question that one will ask, and I suspect most will, why didn't they report Robinson's criminal misconduct to law enforcement or go public before now?
Right.
As I said before, these women were all low wage earners living from paycheck to paycheck.
No!
They all feared missing a payday and not being able to pay their rent or buy food for their families. Also, Smokey Robinson's celebrity status intimidated them and all made them feel powerless. I want to add that these 4 women were afraid of shame, familial humiliation, and embarrassment.
Y'all gotta let me know in the comment section if y'all believe any of this. I wouldn't put nothing past nobody. I love Smokey Robinson music and everything he did as far as entertainment go, but we don't know the person behind the music. We don't know the person behind the mask. We don't know what he do in his personal life, what he done, what he into. They say a lot of strange things about a lot of them Motown legends. Did y'all hear the rumors that Marvin Gaye was a serial killer? I can't even listen to his music no more because of the accusations that's been made. It do sound like some miserable, sad, maniac music when you go back and listen to it. And with Smokey Robinson, it's going to be hard to listen to his music now. All of them circus songs, you're going to be thinking about him with a face full of makeup, living like a clown, chasing them old women around the house when all they trying to do is clean up.
The stigma that still exists in some cultures that unfortunately blames a rape victim for the assault perpetrated against them. And having to tell their husband and children of these despicable acts against them left them overwhelmed with shame and embarrassment.
My God. I'm listening.
So throughout their dreadful experiences with Mr. Robinson, all 4 women remained silent because many of them worked at the same time. Too embarrassed to reveal their assaults by Mr. Robinson to each other. Once they broke their silence, an avalanche of emotions began to flow between them. Hence, they're all here today. These courageous 4 women have collectively decided to come forward and share their experiences of being sexually assaulted by Mr. Smokey Robinson and stand up for their rights, as well as the rights of other women. Particularly those that may be victimized by him in the future. We believe that Mr. Robinson is a serial and sick rapist that must be stopped.
I believe that.
We further believe that these 4 women's testimony as to Mr. Robinson's sexual assaults and battery against each of them will be unassailable and compelling. Our clients, these 4 courageous women, want and demand justice for themselves, and the filing of this lawsuit is the first step of their journey to achieve that objective. Thank you.
Hold up one second.
Hello, my name is Herbert Hayden. I just want to echo some of the sentiments that you just heard from my partner, John Harris. We want to applaud our clients, these 4 women, for the courage that they've demonstrated since they've retained us as their attorneys to bring them justice, to bring to light what they have endured for countless years until they decided that they'd had enough and left the employment of the Robinsons. So with that being said, at this point in time, I'd like to take your questions regarding the case. We'll go right here with the...
I just want to, what brought these women together? Did they share their stories together? Because it sounds like some of the employment overlapped. Did they know what was going on with each of them? And did that then cause them to say, wait a minute, this isn't just happening to me, we can come together as a group?
I don't want to get too much into the particulars of the initiation of the lawsuit. Obviously, the women all worked together. Some of their shifts did overlap, and there was a common thread between them that led to the filing of the lawsuit today. For any further questions, I direct you to our email address, press@harrishatton.com.
Can you talk about what did you talk about? If one got hit for 40-something times.
The alleged misconduct, what she did, and what she is accused of.
40-something times.
I think that the complaint speaks for it in great detail. We believe she was aware of the misconduct by her husband, Smokey Robinson, and that she used their status as well as our clients' reliance on their living wage in order to keep them in check. And so we believe that, among other things, is what brings Miss Robinson into the case.
Oh, dish soap is on sale. We need it.
Yeah, I think we need ketchup too.
What's in there?
Let me see.
Do you expect that they will be filing charges with will they file complaints with the police as well so that they can investigate this as a criminal matter?
We have not been contacted by the district attorney's office yet. Obviously, we're more than happy to cooperate as best we can.
Does a police report though have to be filed by the women in order for the DA to then proceed?
Well, again, no police reports have been filed by our clients as of yet, given their fear of having done so.
But where do you stand on that? Do you want your clients to file a police report now that they've retained you as their lawyer?
I think that's something that we need to discuss with our clients before we cross that path.
Because based on the disturbing allegations, don't you feel like this is something that law enforcement should investigate?
Well, I do think so. Yes, I do.
Are you able to identify JDO 1, 2, 3, and 4?
They go to a lawyer, but they don't go to the police first.
I'll let Mr.
No,
Harris.
we're not inclined to identify him as such and help in that regard. we want to maintain their privacy. And for that reason, we don't want to say who's 1, 2, and 3, and 4. You guys are good at what you do, and it wouldn't take long to figure it out.
Our purpose is to identify.
Okay, understood. But we're going to keep them anonymous as possible to ensure their privacy.
You mentioned their status being used against them. Are the women undocumented, and were they specifically threatened with their legal status?
So that is not an allegation that we're making. We believe that the fact that these women are Hispanic, they come from cultures that sort of demonize the accusers of rape and sexual assault, that that stigma was used against them by the Robinson. Obviously, the employer-employee relationship had a big factor in that as well.
But you want to comment on their immigration status?
Not at this time, no.
I do have a specific follow-up to that question. So in the complaint specifically, it says that one Jane Doe feared obviously losing their livelihood, familial reprisal, to also include a possible adverse effect on their immigration status. So you just said that you weren't claiming that. Can you clarify that?
Well, I think what we mean by that is that obviously within the Hispanic community, particularly in this climate, there is a fear of reprisal based upon any insinuation that there is an immigration issue. So I think that speaks for itself. And they're.
I don't get how these brothers be going at these brothers the way they be doing. Every time there's an allegation about a black man, it's a black man there to verify it, even though they don't even know all the details. This is getting crazy. You would think that it would be the women hating on men, but women ain't hating on no brothers like that. It's brothers hating on brothers. They talking about immigration. These ain't even no sisters going after Smokey Robinson.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you got brothers validating it in the news. I just don't understand. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this. And I got so much love for y'all. I really do. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification button too. And one more thing, subscribe to my channel if that's what you want. Subscribe to my channel.
Okay. Check this out. Yes, that do make it makes sense. And they based it like that. I got a lawyer. Other words, it's like that. They put file up on the police. No, I have my lawyer. Like that. They go like it's like that. But what I cannot understand is about this whole thing. All 40-something times. 40-something times, 46, 48 times, whatever. You didn't say nothing about it. No, why? Because he was throwing you a couple dollars, a couple thousand on hundreds on the bed. There also too, maybe when somebody else come around, or you may found a different. Maybe you probably found like a full-time relationship, and you change your mind. Oh, man, shoot, man, this is something else, y'all. Hold on. Let's. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Let's get on to some more Smokey over here. Hold on a second. Here we go. We got something there from 3 minutes ago. Okay, let's go. 3 minutes.
On TMZ. Okay, Met Gala went down last night, and it was a good night for guys.
Some of the biggest guys did not go to the Met Gala this year because it's the playoffs. Justin Bieber was watching the Maple Leafs. Charlamagne missed because the Knicks were also in the playoffs, and he was like watching it.
Honestly, Met Gala's for chicks.
The best part is the reporter here that was covering the Met Gala was Devin Roll.
I know the guy who wears sweatpants to work was covering the Met Gala.
Prosecutors in the Diddy trial are upset at Mark Garagos, and it's all over your podcast with him. Here's notice Garagos consulting with Diddy's defense team. Judge, you have to remind him it's either the Two Angry Men podcast or repping Diddy. He's got to choose. You're gonna have to find another angry man. Let's be honest.
Yeah, do you know any other angry men?
Anyone above 60 is an angry man. So just
There might be a new brother rift in the royal family.
Hold on a second,
Prince
hold on a
George
second.
and Prince Louis. The whole royal family came.
You know what? This is what I want to say about that. Okay. Boy, let me see which way there. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me think for a second here. Harvey and one of Diddy's lawyers does a podcast together. Hold on a second. They do a podcast together every night, talking about the case. I think so. Dealing fact with that the lawyer shouldn't be doing this. If the jury them can't talk about it to their mama, to nobody else, then I don't think so. The lawyer that's working besides Harvey with a podcast, I don't think so. He should be able to talk about it, unless that he's talking about it with the other. Unless he's talking about it with his team. But because that him and what's his name is Harvey got this podcast. No is no. You're gonna silence the jury and the jury to agree that they won't be running off with a big mouth or holding conversation. Then you need to silence that man that sit up there with Harvey. They can talk about everything else, but don't talk about the case. And that's one of the orders that y'all told him, told everybody else. So what makes the lawyer that he is different? Hold on 1 second. I don't know. Yeah. What makes the lawyer different? No is no. Why it should be no for the jury, but it yes for him. After what all that happened in court today, he can come back out and talk about it. Then what we got CNN and all them over there for? Seem like more like Harvey, you really running the muck up over there. Okay, let's go. Let me move it on down. Move it on down the road. Here's a detail. Okay, here we go. This is something that happened on just now, taking place right now.
Hey everybody, I'm here with a quick video on Diddy of one of the consulting lawyers on his team of lawyers. That lawyer, Mark Garagos, got called into the chambers today, the judge chambers, to tell him to watch his mouth. So he has a podcast with the guy from TMZ, Harvey Levine. And on said podcast, he called the group of lawyers for the prosecution side, he said a six-pack of white women. Woo! And the judge was like, no, you got to watch your mouth. So let me go ahead and share screen so we can get right into the story. So the prosecution is made up of all females, okay? Somebody from the prosecution team alerted the judge, and the judge pulled him into chambers. So Diddy Trial judge, I'll be watching two Angry Men podcasts, and you better not call prosecutors six-pack of white women. Ooh. So he got called in. The judge in Diddy's criminal trial is issuing a warning to Mark over his public comments about the case, and vows he'll be watching and listening weekly to his podcast, Two Angry Men.
Ain't that what I was
Judge Iran called Mark into chambers Tuesday on day 2 of jury selection for a tete-a-tete about the famed attorney referring to the federal prosecution team as a six-pack of white women. Woo! During last week's episode of the podcast, he co-hosts with TMZ's Harvey Levine. Prosecutors alerted the judge to the comment, which they claim violated court rules because Mark appears to be consulting with Diddy's defense team. The rule bars prosecutors and attorneys involved in the trial from making public comments about that comments that could influence the jury. During the meeting, Mark argued the Supreme Court has effectively said defendants and their lawyers have a constitutional right to publicly defend themselves, and therefore the judge shouldn't gag attorneys connected to Diddy's defense. By the way, the judge squarely asked Mark if he was advising Diddy in this case. His daughter Tenny and Mark, the lead attorney, and Mark, who are leading the defense. And he would only say he talks to Diddy with great frequency. Anyway, the judge didn't disagree with Mark's argument, but still reminded him certain comments are so outrageous they wouldn't be tolerated. For instance, a six-pack of white women. The judge essentially said if Mark pulls a stunt like that again, he could be cited for contempt. Bottom line, Judge Ron warned Mark about crossing the line on Two Angry Men, saying, I'm going to be watching and I'm going to be listening. All right. You have one more listener for your podcast. Thanks, Judge. It's available wherever you get your podcast. Listen, I just personally feel, to be honest with you, yeah, everybody has a right to speak, but I think that this Diddy case is so polarizing to begin with anyway. I think that everybody should just shut their mouth. I mean, it's 2 months, right? At best, they said this is going to be about 2 months. So you have 2 months. Take good notes. If you are connected to the case, not us, who are just hearing information and kind of, addressing what comes out. But if you are connected to the case, take all your notes for 2 months. And once the verdict comes out, boom, run your mouth. And that way you won't have to worry about the judge trying to come to you, and you won't have to worry about slipping up, trying to make a mistake and might say something that you should not have said. Listen, guys, chat with me in the comments, and when I get an opportunity, I will chat back. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe, hit the notification bell so that every time I upload a video, you will be notified. If you are a subscriber, welcome back. Everybody, thanks for watching. Now, it's interesting. Mark didn't say he spoke to the attorneys on a regular basis. He said he spoke to Diddy frequently. I wonder what he can be saying to Diddy. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. Hit the like button, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay, thank you. Okay, hold on a second.
P-A-S-A-L, you are now rocking with that dude Pascal. What's up? We got some updates revolving around this Diddy trial. Let's be real.
Let's go.
This Diddy trial has already gotten super messy. It is absolutely turning into a dumpster fire already. I already thought that this was going to happen. I just didn't think it was going to happen so soon. But nonetheless, Mark Garagos, who also is a co-host on a podcast with TMZ's Harvey Levin called Two Angry Men, stirred the pot a little bit yesterday. So much that prosecution had a huge problem with him being in the room. Don't worry, I'll explain here in just a minute. But let's take a look at this title here, okay? Mark Garagos, who, by the way, his daughter is part of Diddy's team. He is also a big-time lawyer, if I'm correct. He's done a lot of work for Diddy in the past. He's a big-time lawyer. Let's be real. But the thing is that he's not a part of the detail. He's not a part of the 7 or 8 lawyers that make up Diddy's quote-unquote dream team. He's just there as a quote-unquote consultant, y'all. Now, here's the thing. A lot of things could be very bad because, again, Diddy could be caught red-handed trying to manipulate the public and taint the future jurors, okay? And the jury in general afterwards, because just so you know, so far, the judge has not sequestered these jurors. So every day that the court is adjourned, the day is over, they all get to go back to their respective homes, these jurors. Okay. So there is still possibilities of them, getting influenced by family members because family members are watching everything, reading the headlines. They can even get access to going to their computers, turning on the TV, and all that as well. Okay. So again, Diddy could have been caught red-handed by trying to bring someone in who says they're a consultant to the Diddy team that actually is talking on podcasts directly afterwards on a very popular and very well-known platform. So TMZ, which we're looking at right now, is a massive platform, and they have been following this case like crazy. We, of course, over here appreciate the coverage, but at the same time, this could very well be a bad move. There was a gag order that was set up. And then days after that gag order was set up, Mark Garagos went out and started talking on his own podcast about the inside information that he knew about this upcoming trial
Oh
with
my
Diddy.
God.
Of course, they saw what was going on. The courts, or at least the prosecution, saw what was going on and did not like this, called this out, and now Mark Garagos has basically been, I guess, kicked out, or either he's part of the team or he's not part of the team. And that's the one thing that I think is very, very interesting, because again, that means he will not be able to do his podcast and talk on and give people updates and everything, because that would be violating the gag order. Again, he was in the room during the jury selection, and he was getting up allegedly and walking over and consulting himself, and other members of his own team were walking over and talking to Diddy's dream team while they're going through the whole jury selection process. Again, that is wild. It wasn't even just Mark Garagos. It was he had other partners there too. So in other words, Diddy had not only just 7, he probably had like 10 other people, 10 people in total helping him for this case. And again, these are not people that are on his payroll as far as lawyers. They're not part of his lawyers that are there to defend him. They're not part of this defense team. And yet Garagos was still over there trying to be his lifeline in a way, like we're watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something like that, right? It's like, oh, well, we don't know what to do. Can I use my lifeline? Can I call a friend? And Garagos would just keep walking up with his other people, consulting with the team. The prosecution had a huge problem with that. And of course, this caused quite a stir in the conversation, or in this particular courtroom on this day. But let's take a look at this. But like I said, this is insane. And again, Diddy trying to do everything he can, but this is messed up, because you got to remember, if Garagos finds out some inside information and he goes on his podcast, Two Angry Men, and he talks about that information, he could potentially taint the jury. Again, like I said, they get to go home, guys. They're not going to be locked up, holed up in some sort of hotel for the next 8 weeks. They will be able to go home. They'll be able to open up their phones, go on computers, talk to friends, turn on the TV, and hear podcasts if they want to, and possibly be tainted from the information that they're hearing on their own free time. So again, either this is a bold move by Diddy or not. I leave that question up to you guys. But here it is. All right. He can't have a podcast cake and eat it too. So it looks like he's going to be stepping aside from the podcast, because obviously it's violating the gag order that's been descended upon everybody, including prosecution as well. But let's get into this. All right. So Sean Diddy Combs is getting extra guidance in court from famed attorney Mark Garagos. He's right here. All right. So, but federal prosecutors aren't having it, or ain't having it, because Garagos doesn't have clearance to participate and frequently discusses the case on his podcast, Two Angry Men. And yes, he most definitely does talk a lot about this case on that podcast. Garagos was in court for the first day of jury selection in Diddy's criminal trial, seated somewhere behind the 7 attorneys Diddy has retained, all of whom have court clearance to defend him. All of them do. Mark Garagos allegedly does not. But prosecutors say they noticed Garagos and other members of his firm consulting with the defense team, and think that that's a party foul due to his side gig. So they don't have a problem with him being there consulting, which I still think that's kind of trash in my personal opinion. Like, you really need 3 or 4, 2 to 3 other people consulting on the side. Really? 7 lawyers in your defense team that you call your dream team. You really don't think that's enough? I'm just being real. Just saying that. Asking for a friend. All right. But you have to bring more people in. I would feel some type of way about that if I was prosecution as well. All right. In a letter to the judge, they cite a rule barring anyone associated with the defense from making public comments that could, quote unquote, interfere with a fair trial. Absolutely. You got a gag order that has been sent out there, and then days later, you got Garagos going on to his podcast and talking about the information that he knows. It's a party foul. Definitely, it's wrong. And again, good thing that prosecution was able to catch this situation. Their concern is all about Garagos' podcast, which we talked about, the Two Angry Men, which he co-hosts with TMZ's Harvey Levin, and prosecutors are apparently subscribers. Yeah, everybody's listening to their stuff. Let's be real. Anyway, prosecutors point out Mark Garagos commented about Diddy's case on their most recent episode entitled Harvey Exposes What He Knows About Diddy. They say Garagos talked about the Cassie CNN hotel video, okay, the Fed's all-female prosecution team, and arguments Diddy's defense intends to take or to make, which is very interesting. Plus, he told the audience he'd be back with more on the next episode. And let me tell you, if you're part of that team, and if you're consulting, whatever, you can't just be the person with you can't be the inside scoop. You can't be the source for everybody. Don't get me wrong. Let me keep it a bean. I mean, I would love to have more sources that are inside the courtroom that can give us more information. But if you're giving your own particular color commentary, biased opinion to the trial, that could potentially destroy this trial before it even gets to a verdict. Again, there's a potential of manipulation here that maybe Diddy was hoping to have happen. That is possible. The feds say Diddy has complained about their office making pretrial statements to the media. So they find it funny, not haha, that Garagos is so overtly making statements on his podcast while also apparently working with Team Diddy. Exactly. That doesn't make any sense. You're going to sit there and say you got a problem with the media saying everything, talking about this case, speaking ill on his name, diving into these freak offs and all that. And you say, please, gag order, basically hide everything, seal everything from the public because you're going to taint the potential jury. You're going to manipulate the verdict before a verdict is even reached and all that. And yet you still have somebody on your team going on to TMZ, which is a massive platform, okay, massive news site. And they're talking about this stuff. Again, did he maybe caught red-handed? Quite possibly. But let's take a look at this, guys. All right, we still got a little bit. And again, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is his defense team. 8. So I don't know. Maybe one of them isn't a lawyer or something. But that's interesting because Mark Garagos his face is not on this part of this defense team. Again, it is interesting. You're a fly on the wall, and then you go to your podcast to talk about it. Again, another opportunity for him to get some views, some listeners, get some money. You see what I'm saying? So it is interesting, and I don't think it's right either. Okay, well, let's take a listen to a little bit of this here too.
The prosecutor said consulting with Garagos about jury selection. And the problem for that, what the prosecutors say is he can't do this because he's on a podcast where he is talking about this case every week.
So in other words,
there's a rule that you can't do both.
Well, what they're saying,
you definitely can't do both. Like you can't. You are inside the room. You are inside the room talking with the star witness or the star defendant. And then all of a sudden you are going on your podcast and giving everybody the tea. Don't get me wrong. Sure, it'd be great to hear all his tea, all the workings and all the ins and outs and all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes. But at the same time, it could definitely tamper with this entire trial.
They're saying that he is in some form or fashion part of the
Working
defense
with the
team.
defense.
And if he's part of the defense team, there's a
Can't be
gag
making
order
statements
that
about-
requires him not to make these statements.
Of course, it's not like he's going over to the prosecution and giving them some inside information. It's not like he's going to prosecution and being their lifeline whenever they need some consulting or need some help with something legal. He's over on Diddy's side. So of course, yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
So they're saying that he's violated the rule, that he is part of the defense team. Now, I don't know.
He's going to say that he's part of the defense.
And I don't know if the judge is going to say whether he's part of the defense team or not, because I don't know what he was saying or whatever.
The prosecutors wrote a letter to the judge saying, you need to please remind Mr. Garagos of this rule.
Interesting, in the letter, they pointed out a particular thing Garagos said on the podcast.
Okay, so we're going to hear that really quick. But again, I mean, this is a big problem, in my personal opinion. I think that this is slippery, very sneaky. And again, he keeps coming back. One, it helps the podcast get some more views and get more listeners. But at the end of the day, this does not help this does not help with the trial. This does not help victims get the justice that they feel like they rightfully deserve. This does not help the feds take this alleged monster down. Again, it's a bad move. And I feel like in a way, shouldn't he know this? But all right,
So the prosecution now, we know, it just came out today, that they have 5 lawyers on the team, all of whom are 6?
6.
Now, the ones I know of 5, all women. Is the 6th a woman?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
6 women, all white. All white.
Correct. That's my understanding. I've only seen a couple of them, or know of a couple of them, but my understanding is you got a 6-pack of white women.
That's not coincidental.
It's very interesting to me. But when prosecutors try to get too cute, you referenced O.J. Simpson, sometimes it comes back and backfires.
Interesting. I think
a 6-pack of white women. Now, here's the thing. Interesting that there isn't much diversity on the prosecution side, but if we'll see if that has anything, if that has a part in this particular trial. Okay, when you look at O.J. Simpson's trial and all that, race was most definitely a factor used in that trial. Will that be the same thing here? I don't know, but we're not here to talk about that part. But it is interesting that he's sitting there going, here are the details that I know about the prosecution. They're all white women. And there's a 6-pack of white women. That's information that, like I said, could potentially taint the trial. So again, how could he not know that he's not supposed to do that?
He know that.
To me, it seems as if it's an opportunity for Diddy to mess with people, to mess with the trial without him actually messing with the trial himself.
All right.
So again,
true.
It's very interesting that he got caught red-handed trying to.
He know what he was going.
Have this very successful lawyer come in and be his consultant, but then also give the inside scoop on his podcasts, on a very popular podcast, and from a very popular news website. It's crazy, guys. But of course, this circus has just started. We're just in the very beginning of this crazy trial. And we're going to see what else happens here very, very soon. But what say you on this, guys? What are your thoughts on all this? Comment down below. Let me know what your thoughts are. Crazy. I don't think it's a good move, in my personal opinion.
I think so.
Hit that like button down below. Crush that subscribe button. And we'll talk here soon. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. This is the Pascal Show. Bye.
Okay, let me say something. Okay, let me go right up here to say to you guys something. Okay, this is Okay. Get out the skirt. Okay. This is what I got to say about that. You remember I told you? I said that I wouldn't let him in the courtroom. Diddy got him, and basically I'm thinking that he got him and make it feel like that he's not good. So he putting the word out there. So basically he telling the lawyer that's over there with Harvey, he telling them everything what the prosecutor what they are doing. So it'll be like with these two white women that he can't get his trial. It's not gonna be a it's not gonna be a right trial. Because they're telling everything what the prosecutor them they're doing. He telling it out there. So he's basically sitting there what they call bird calls everywhere. That's what he's doing. They should let his ass back in there. And he knew. Diddy knew exactly what he did. He knew this man he was gonna be over there with Harvey. So that basically getting the word out with letting Diddy know exactly what steps and what everything that they need to take. He not supposed to know that. He is Diddy counselor. Counselor for what? He ain't proper. He don't need no goddamn counselor. He need a damn psychiatrist in a damn jail cell for him to be in for the rest of his life and think about that shit. Damn. This person, he know because that he's supposed to let Diddy know all basically what's going on. All what's going on, like the game what they can play. That's basically what he was doing. And they don't even supposed to know. He don't supposed to. He know that. He know that that's the code. That's their conduct code that he don't supposed to talk. You supposed to leave that mess there in the courtroom unless you talking with the lawyers that's on with you. That is what you did. Not for you to go out here and talk what's going on and tell the damn world. So basically, it'll be like that. He is getting off because of this damn asshole went out there and just started running off with the big mouth. That's all that the basis that he gives to me. You guys, I am making my flower arrangement for the Mother Day thing. That is what I am doing. Okay. That is what I'm doing. I'm doing my Mother Day. My Mother Day arrangement. Okay. For the beautiful mothers out there, including me. Hold up a second. Let me put this over in here. Okay. That's going to look real good. Okay. I don't know why I put that on there like that. Why I put that in there like that? Oh, my goodness. Okay. How y'all doing out there? Let me see how we doing over there on X. Thank you, X. Thank you. You guys still scroll with me out there. Now, don't did that. Don't did it. I don't did it. Okay. That's it. That is it. This is something. Go. Now let's go. Let's go somewhere. Let's see what they talking about now. Let's see could that right now it's gonna be just based a bunch of repeat Diddy thing with Diddy right now to base it like after 5 o'clock. Hold on a second. Let me see. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hold up 1 second. Let's just ease our mind 1 second. Let's go over here.
They're not purchasing as much because they don't know how much it's going to cost them, or they can't afford the new tariffs being tacked on.
Okay, hold on.
Once again, like me and many people have been saying, these tariffs are not being paid by some mysterious person in China or some Chinese company. The tariffs are being paid by us, the US consumers. That is how it's always been. So, all that have faith and eventually, China will cut a check. Y'all need to grow up and really understand what is going on here. This is not only affecting us, this is a global issue, okay? Because even in China, they're also having issues. A lot of those factories in China are having to shut down. People are protesting because they have no work. And at least here in America, some companies will give you a severance, some just give you a pink slip. But in China, they're not even getting their last check. At least here, you'll get your last paycheck. In China, they're coming in and saying, hey, factories closed. We have no orders. Times are tough. Go home. Okay, that's fine. But can I get my last check? And they're telling the Chinese people, no, ain't no money.
Oh,
So it is getting real out here. So we're going to go ahead and watch some clips. We're going to watch some truckers speaking, dock workers, and a few other clips as well. Also, Donald Trump did an interview yesterday. We're going to watch that. So it is definitely getting real out here. Again, I am not fear mongering, for y'all who love to write that in my comment section. I am speaking the truth, and I am making sure that my tea sippers are informed. What the rest of the people want to do, that's y'all's business, okay? But if you are a tea sipper, I'm going to put you up on game. I'm going to let you know what's going on, so that way you can prepare not only yourself, but your families.
Trucks stop moving. What happens next? It started quietly. April 1st, no headlines, no sirens, just silence. Since that day, imports from China have dropped by 36%. At the Port of Los Angeles, down 35%. 80 ships canceled or arrived empty. Across the highways of America, it's even worse. Freight volumes have plunged 14.9%. Thousands of truckers with no cargo, no paycheck, no backup plan. Volvo just laid off 800 American workers. Independent drivers, the ones who keep this country alive, are watching their businesses collapse overnight. Here's the cruel twist. 90% of these truckers voted for Donald Trump in 2024. 90%. And now he's gutting the very industry they built their lives around. Not just truckers, dock workers, small business owners, entire towns, all paying the price for a silent economic wreck no one is talking about. This isn't about politics anymore. It's about survival. When the wheels of America stop turning, who will be left standing?
Small businesses say they are being hurt by the Chinese tariffs, and some could be forced to shut down.
And many businesses are being helped.
Are you
Look at the
considering tariff
automobile
relief for small businesses?
Why do you always mention that, you pick up a couple of little businesses? What about the car business? They're going to make a fortune because of the tariffs. Do you know that the union, the head of the union, who was no fan of mine, Sean Fain, I guess his name is, right? He didn't endorse me. The Teamsters did. A lot of people did. A lot of unions did. But he didn't. He couldn't stand me. Now he's saying, wow, what's Trump's done for the automobile? I can't believe it. I assume he's going to probably now say the next thing he can say is, I endorse this guy. He's the greatest I've ever seen. He can't believe it's happened. He said, we've been waiting 40 years for somebody to do what Trump is doing. So why don't you mention the big car industry instead of mentioning somebody that's doing strollers?
Well, I'm just asking you about small businesses. Are there any discussions about giving any relief to small businesses?
They're not going to need it.
Okay.
They're going to make so much money.
Are these tariffs?
If you build your product here. Remember, there are no tariffs if you build your product here. It's very easy. It's very simple.
This literally makes no sense. Like, do you understand how long it takes to bring manufacturing to the US? There's companies out here like Lego. They wanted to build a manufacturing plant in the US. They started the plans in 2021. It is now 2025. And guess what? They've had to push the plans back until about 2027. It's not something that can just happen overnight. A lot of small businesses, yes, they may operate in the US, but they are getting the supplies from where? China. Okay. Like China is the world, they make everything for the world. So for him to just act like, stroller makers can just start making strollers in America, and that there's all these pieces in America that they can get to make strollers, that's crazy. And it's going to be twice as much. That's why everybody goes to China to get everything made, because it's a lot cheaper in China, because they don't necessarily have to pay their workers livable wages.
No. Answer the questions I asked, please. I only have 5 minutes. Who pays tariffs?
Sorry. Well,
who pays tariffs? Sorry, Mr. Secretary, please.
Excuse me.
The question is very simply, who pays tariffs, Mr. Chairman? I'd like him to answer that question.
Well,
he wants to answer other questions.
Well, Congressman, if the exporters, they dislike tariffs so much, why wouldn't they? If I think what you're trying to get me to say.
Did you remember the question? I'm not sure you did. Who pays tariffs?
It's a very complicated question.
Reclaiming my time. People pay tariffs, right? Reclaiming my time, Mr. Secretary. Reclaiming my time, Mr. Secretary.
It's not a complicated answer. Tariffs are taxes placed on the people ordering. There's no complication. And the fact that he's stuttering and turning into a mush mouth because he knows he's lying through his teeth.
Reclaiming my time. You clearly aren't going to answer. I'm not going to waste my time having you go, Mr. Secretary, Mr. Chairman, I asked reclaiming my time. So I'll ask one more time, who pays tariffs?
Sir, the history would show that it is a complicated mix of who pays the tariffs over various times.
So that's exactly the problem. If your answer, and you are a very educated person, you have a very impressive bio, cannot answer the question who pays tariffs because you won't answer that, and you say it's a complicated issue. It's not complicated. Consumers pay Trump's tariff tax. That's the reality.
I mean, that is such an easy answer. And the fact that he's stuttering, bumbling, and he can't bring himself to just say the American people pay tariffs. That is who pays it. It is not complicated. It is etched in stone. Again, it just shows you how dishonest a lot of these people in power are being. And, you know, people making excuses and thinking that China's going to cover these tariffs. You guys are effing around and finding out. They're not paying anything. We are.
Welcome to an updated list of everything increasing in cost thanks to Donald's tariffs. Cars, steel, aluminum, and lumber. All seafood, coffee, toilet paper, alcohol, peanuts, all dairy products, candy, all clothes, video games and video game consoles, all smartphones, furniture like couches and mattresses, houses. You thought you might not ever own a house? Well, now you really won't ever own a house. You're actually right about something for the first time in your life. Congratulations. You are not going to own a home. I'm just kidding. You could one day, but it's going to cost you a leg. But what's one limb when you've already lost your soul because of capitalism? And here are some brands that have announced that they're raising their prices to combat these tariffs. Target, Temu, and Shein, Ford and Ferrari, Newegg, ASOS, Adidas, ConAgra. This is all happening because people don't understand tariffs, all right? The importing country, that would be us, are the ones that pay for the cost of the tariffs. The consumers do, not the businesses, okay? Us consumers. As always, this list is ever changing and ever growing, unfortunately for us. So if you want to hear about what else is going to cost you a leg, let me know. Follow for more.
Truck driver. The sad thing is 90% of these truck drivers voted for Trump in the 2024 election. And it doesn't stop there. The whole shipping industry is under attack by Trump. They are collapsing right now, guys, and no one is talking about it. Since April 1st, imports from China have dropped 36%. Ports like Los Angeles are reporting a 35% plunge in cargo. At least 80 cargo ships have gone, canceled, diverted, or are empty. Inside the United States, freight volumes have crashed 14.9% compared to last year. Thousands of truck drivers are now losing loads and losing jobs. Volvo just announced layoffs. 800 American workers are being cut. Independent truckers, the people we keep America running with, are barely surviving. Here's the hardest part. The truck drivers were some of Donald Trump's strongest supporters. 90%, guys, 90% of them voted for Trump. And look how he's treating them. This is insane. I mean, I don't understand. This isn't about politics anymore. This is about an American economic collapse happening right before our eyes. And who's paying the price? Truckers, dock workers, small businesses, all of our families.
How the fuck did I get up here? So CEOs are telling me, hit the pause button, right? I'm not going to import anymore at these kind of prices. Let's wait and see. I don't know if it's going to be 2 hours, 2 days, or 2 weeks till I get some clarity. Then hiring off the table for right now. Capital investment, pause. And the retailers are telling me that realistically, with even the 10%, I'm going to have to pass it on to the consumers.
How much is this really coming from all over? It's not just about China. This is about really global trade coming to a standstill until there is a much greater degree of certainty and a much lower tariff rate than even the baseline.
The Port of Los Angeles is the busiest in the Western Hemisphere, but now it's preparing for a dramatic slowdown, according to Executive Director Gene Soroka.
What do you anticipate happening over the next couple of weeks? In 2 weeks' time, Carter, we'll see a drop on our import side of the business by about a third. It could be as much as 40% the week to follow. Most American importers are saying that they're stopping shipments out of China because they simply weren't going to pay 2.5 times the cost of the goods.
With a 145% tariff, a container of Chinese goods worth $100,000 will now cost importers an extra $145,000.
With information coming out of Washington seemingly by the hour, it's tough to get a line of sight on what's next. Inventory on.
Okay, y'all. Make sure that we understand basically what's going on. They talking about tax. We are the consumers. We the one that's going to be paying the tax on this because we basically import. But you know, like when we over there, it's something when we over here, so to get over here, we going to be paying more. So anyway, a lot of people not paying attention to this here. Not only that, when you start seeing your grocery bill and everything that come up dealing with your bill, when you start seeing that rise, because for what I understand, that them people over there in Canada finna start shutting things off over here. Okay? That's gonna be another problem. A problem that we didn't even start. They didn't have nothing to do with these people. So anyway, you guys, it's going on 4 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and have dinner. I might come back. I'm not too sure. Other than that, I have to get up in the morning. Y'all won't believe I got up this morning. It happened to fall. Got up. Alarm went off and everything. Got up and went to sleep on my live. I'm so sorry. Then Yolanda, I was looking. She said, "Dover, are you sleeping?" I said, "Y'all, I'm talking about." So anyway, guys, I want to shout out to everybody that basically like support me. Thank you, you guys. I'll see you I'll see you guys later, and I will come back. I had got a high number today over there on X. But anyway, you guys, I'll see you later. Let me go and take my nap, and that will be it for me. Thank you, and I will talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.